Hello. Okay. Oh, I forgot I turned down stream volume because of stasis. I have to put it back. There. Okay, hold on. Ooh, this is nice music. Oh, this sounds great. All right, so this is Lamplight City. It's a mystery detective game, and the Steam page keeps highlighting the fact that even if you can't solve the mystery, or like if you, I guess not soft lock's the right word, but if you get like basically what LA Noire did before, wherein if you can't solve the mystery, if you put yourself in a position that you can't solve it, or you just don't know what happens, the game still goes on. So I will try my bestest to solve every mystery in my first go. If it doesn't work out, fuck it, but I will try to save as much as I can so that that doesn't happen. I don't even need to be perfect. I just want to know that every mystery is solved. Does that, if that makes sense? This looks so good. I love the style. It's like steampunk, but also not. Well, it's probably steampunk. There's a Zeppelin right there. This looks so nice. Look at this. Oh, so this is the same dev as well. I played Shardlight few years ago. Oh my god, it's been 2 years, I think. And it's by the same dev. So the art style is also very reminiscent, but since it's a different era, I guess. It's very different, but also I can see the art style of the dev here. Let's be funny.
Bill, wake up! The carriage is on fire!
That's only funny when I do it to you.
What's the matter? Have a rough night?
Bit too much Bollingworth ale is all. That stuff really creeps up on you.
Sorry I couldn't join you, but I was long overdue for a quiet night in with Addie.
That's fine. There'll be plenty of other opportunities. Hell, maybe Adelaide can even join us. It's been ages since she last drank me under the table.
Afraid she mostly sticks to tea these days.
Miles, what exactly is it we're looking into? I may have dozed off during the briefing.
Honestly, Bill, one of these days Snelling's gonna notice.
No, he won't. Why do you think they put him behind a desk? The man couldn't find his own backside with a pair of pliers and a lantern.
Very funny. Anyway, it's a burglary at the Hambrook Flower Shop.
A burglary, eh? How dull. At least we'll have enough time to get a drink afterwards.
You seem awfully certain of that.
I am. In fact, I'd bet the devil my head that we're done within the hour.
Well, the devil's gonna be disappointed that his winnings are so meager. Ah, we've arrived. After you, Bill.
Oh, this looks so good. New Britain. Borough of Cholmondeley, 1844. Interesting. Hanbrook Flower Shop. This looks so nice.
Thank you. Keep the change.
I'm so glad people still use AGS though. It still works well, I guess.
So, our night of excitement begins.
You more than anyone else should
I'm
know that
assuming
there's
this is still
rarely a dull
AGS.
night in Chumley.
I have a feeling tonight will be the exception. Until we get to the pub, that is.
Keep your mind on the case, Bill. Now let's get a move on.
Moscow is context sensitive. Window. Oh, I love that font. Bill Legger? I don't know how you read the name. HMS Ligea?
I can't believe that thing made it all the way across the Atlantic in less than a week.
Don't scoff at the future, Miles.
I'm
Pretty
Miles.
soon, we'll all be riding those things to work.
Especially considering Prince Harold is their big celebrity passenger.
Oh. Hello, Ina. How are you doing? How are you today?
Glad this thing is lit. This isn't really the type of place I'd prefer to be at this time of night.
Don't worry, Miles. I've got your back.
Bill, could I have a word?
What's on your mind, Fordham?
Fordham. Oh, they're using the Gabriel Knight style with the portraits. Oh, I love it. Look at that art.
A burglary at a flower shop. Not the most thrilling case we've had, is it?
If I didn't know any better, I'd say Snelling's been giving us the boring cases lately on purpose.
Why would he do something like that?
He's eyeing a promotion to chief of police. He'd sell his own mother's cane if he thought it would help. Plus, there's no secret he doesn't like us.
His nose
I
is
can't
so...
understand why. I've shown him nothing but respect.
It's because you're too good at what you do. And because you're friends with me.
What's that got to do with anything?
Exactly.
Not everyone is as open-minded as you, Miles. Let's just leave it at that.
Open-minded how? My weekend was chill. Yes, it was chill. I was like thinking, did I do... Oh yes, I worked a bit as well. So it was still chill. Because a lot to prepare for the con next week, so... I want to make it... I want to finish everything just so I don't have to rush when it's like a few days left. How about you?
You ever miss living out here, Bill?
About as much as you missed stepping in that pile of horseshit last week.
Oh.
I was distracted by that story you were telling me about your sister.
Oh.
How's she doing out west, anyway?
Well, she's not in the chum, so... fantastic. Living here was about as fun as wearing a vest made of meat to a dogfight. I'm glad we both managed to get out. Oh, and by the way, Miles, you didn't do such a great job of cleaning your shoes.
That would explain all the funny looks I've been getting.
Nice. Yes, it's next week. You got high? Oh, fun.
Still feeling rough, Bill?
Yes, but I'll feel better once this case is finished and we can go down to the Angel for a pint or four.
They're getting ready
Better medicine.
for fun.
When's the last time you took any time
Oh, you
off?
can still talk
That's a good question.
about
What
the
year
same
is this
topic.
again?
I think we've both been working a bit too much lately. Addie's been wanting to go visit her mother in Dixie. Maybe we can all go.
That sounds nice, but I wouldn't want to be a third wheel on a visit to your in-laws. Unless... would Adelaide's brother be there by any chance?
You're incorrigible, Bill.
It's one of my finer qualities.
Is Bill, you know, because he kept talking about Miles being open-minded. So is Bill...
Got any opinions on the upcoming election?
I'll just be glad when it's all over. It seems like the last few months have been nothing but people giving opinions and telling me what to do without a moment's peace.
I know what you mean. I already saw some kids putting up Atwood posters down my street.
I already drew mustaches in all the ones on my street.
Handlebar?
You know me too well.
I always thought of Atwood
Is
as
there
more of
any
a
other
Van
ones
Dyke
to
type
draw?
of man myself.
I can see that. Yeah. Well, there's something to do tomorrow.
There's so much lore, and I just fucking started.
You enjoying this weather? It's a nice evening for it, not too hot. I find a bit of fresh air always helps clear out the mental cobwebs.
It's just too bad the air in the chum is about as fresh as a week-old corpse. At any rate, it'll be winter before you know it. The whole city will be shut down, and we'll be digging bodies out from under the snowbanks.
Always something to look forward to.
The voice acting is so good. I'm very immersed.
The ferry ride over was surprisingly uneventful, don't you think?
I know. It doesn't really feel like a visit
Oh,
to the
there's-
chum without seeing at
They
least
still got
one
something to
fist
talk
fight.
about.
Oh, well. There's always the ride back.
Let's get back to it.
All right.
Okay. So you have to exhaust it. What's that? Raving man.
He's just pacing back and forth, muttering to himself.
Probably one of the patients from Riverview. Seems like there's more of them on the streets than in the asylum these days.
Hello, Bella. How are you?
Fordham, What are you doing?
I was gonna check inside this trash can for clues.
Miles
Miles,
Fordham, I'm
in the
guessing.
15 years we've been partners, how many times have you found something inside a trash can that wasn't garbage?
Fair point.
I'm good as well.
Looks like they've had some trouble with vandalism.
Pretty much every business in this part of town has.
That reminds me. I should pick up a bouquet for Addie when we're done here.
Seems like you've been spending more time with me than with her lately. I sure hope she's not the jealous type.
Bill sounds fun. Ooh, I'm sorry. I got excited. I like it when 2D games do this with the whole lighting and how it changes. I mean that it's not necessary, but it's cool.
Come on, Bill.
Everything sounds so ominous. I feel like
Charming little place,
I'm
isn't it?
scared of making
Charming,
mistakes.
but empty. We need to find the owner.
Always so to the point, Fordham. If ever there was a better time to stop and smell the flowers.
I think I'll leave that to you, Bill.
With my allergies, hardly.
Oh, the writing is so fun already. Case book. Current case. Honor among thieves. The Hanbrook flower shop has been burglarized. Will the burglar return, or is this investigation just a formality? Reach the early... Okay, so there's objectives. Clues. Suspects. Documents. Okay. Stop and smell the flowers. This will come in handy, right? That won't bite me in the ass when I need to reload, right? Center display. I love this font. Where did they get that font? I hope it's free.
Not too many left. Seems business isn't so bad around here.
Well, you know what they say. There are only 3 certainties in life. Death, taxes, and people taking advantage of sales.
This is quite the selection. Come over here and take a whiff, Bill.
Sure, if you don't mind me getting snot all over your coat.
Oh, no, not the Myers case all over again. On second thought, you can just stay over there. These prices are pretty reasonable. The place I go in Worcester's clearly robbing me blind.
If you think those are
Worcester.
bad, don't go near the flower shops in Leon.
Plants hanging on hooks. A nice space-saving method.
I'd probably bang my head against them constantly if I had them in my apartment.
You calling yourself tall, Bill? I love interacting with everything before doing the thing that we need to do.
The staircase isn't very well lit.
I'll go first. That way you can catch me if I fall.
We should probably ask for permission before heading up there. These seem to be part of the watering system for the flowers.
Bill is so
I haven't seen old
flirty.
piping like this in a while. Seems like someone's reluctant to upgrade.
Mostly a bunch of fertilizer and growth tonics.
Growth tonics, eh?
Plant growth tonics, Bill.
Of course. I knew that.
Mm-hmm.
Be right there.
Animation's so cute.
Oh, hello, gentlemen. I must say you caught me by surprise. I was preparing to close soon. May I help you find anything? The flowers in the center display are half price this week, and I have a special on chrysanthemums today. Or perhaps a custom bouquet for the special ladies in your lives?
I have no need myself, but maybe Adelaide would appreciate a little something. Eh, Miles? Those peonies in the corner look nice.
I'm afraid we're not here as
I
customers.
was gonna
tonight,
say,
ma'am.
we're
We'd
here
like
in
to
a
have word
case,
with the
Bill. Come
proprietor.
on now.
Is he in?
I see. I'm Cecilia Handbook, and this is my shop. What can I do for you, gentlemen?
I'm Detective Miles Fordham, and this is my partner, William Leger. We received a
Leisure.
report of a burglary at your store.
That
A
sounds
report?
queer.
From whom? I never contacted the police before,
Oh.
and I didn't this time either.
That's
It was
interesting.
made anonymously. But are you saying this isn't the first time it's happened?
Correct. It's happened 3 times. But considering
Should
the
write this
police
down.
hardly care about the daily muggings and vandalisms around here, I didn't think they would be interested in something so trivial.
Well, we're here now, and we'll do all we can to help you.
We'll have to see about that.
If you wouldn't mind, Mrs. Sandbrook, I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Very well, Detective.
Graham Spade. It was the ghost with humongous dodo. And the main character's name is Chado-kun. That's funny. What's it called?
Could you give me the details concerning the burglaries?
About 3 weeks ago on Monday, I noticed that my order of Easter lilies was missing. At first, I thought nothing of it. Sometimes certain types of flowers are unavailable or arrive in poor condition. These things happen. Then 2 weeks ago on Wednesday, it happened again. But this time, I noticed something rather odd.
Go on.
When I opened the shop, there were 6 crowns and 10 shillings on the counter. That's exactly the cost of 2 orders of lilies. Last Friday, it happened yet again. The lilies were missing, and there was payment for 1 order on the counter. I
That's
believe that
interesting.
someone has been breaking into my shop after hours, taking the lilies,
They're paying
and
for
leaving
it.
money behind.
How unusual.
Exactly. Very interesting that they pay for the things that they quote-unquote stole. Hachisaku. Isho-chan apparently is a subject. Ah. Is it fun though? Or is it just... Like, what kind of game is it?
Have you noticed any suspicious characters lurking around?
Detective Fordham, this is Chumley. You can't throw a stone without hitting a suspicious
Chumley.
character. And if
That's how
you've
you
noticed
read it?
my window, you'd be aware that stones get thrown around quite a bit in this neighborhood. If you're looking for trouble, you're far more likely to find it out there than in here.
I meant if you'd seen anyone out of the ordinary near your shop.
Only the 2 men from the police who entered it tonight. That is most definitely out of the ordinary.
Okay, ma'am. I see. So it's kind of like a jump scare game in a way. Kind of like Slender, The Arrival there.
Have you found any evidence of a break-in?
No, the front door is always locked. My assistant Trevor and I are the only ones with the key.
Are there any other points of access to the building?
The upstairs windows, I suppose, but I make sure to keep them locked, and neither of them have been broken.
Would you allow us to have a look upstairs?
Is that really necessary? I was just about to close up the shop.
Lady, do you want help
It
or
won't take
not?
but a moment.
Fine, I suppose you may, but please, don't dally too long.
So this burglar has been paying for the stolen goods?
That would appear to be the case, yes. I really don't think this could even be considered a crime. That's one of the reasons I didn't bother reporting it to the police.
And the other reasons?
Oh, I think I've already made those quite clear, Detective.
You mentioned your assistant has the other shop key. What can you tell me about him?
His name is Trevor Hastings, and he has been working for me for the past 10 years.
Do you trust him?
Implicitly. I've known him for ages, and he has been my full-time assistant since shortly after my husband died. You're not suggesting he had anything to do with this, are you?
I'm just asking
Not at all.
questions.
I would like to speak with him, though. Where might I find him?
It's Friday, so he should be on his way back from the docks right now. He'll be bringing my flower order within the hour.
Good. We'll meet him here, then. If that's all right with you.
I suppose I don't really have much of a choice, do I?
I want to know who asked the police to come. Who called it in?
Have you been in business long?
Yes, I opened this shop 30 years ago, along with my late husband, David. But the past 10 years, I've been running things on my own.
Don't you feel unsafe being here by yourself so late into the night?
Detective, when you've lived in this part of town as long as I have, it takes quite a lot to scare you.
I think that's all the information I need for now.
All right, Detective.
Detective. We're going upstairs, right? Find the point of entry upstairs. Wait for Trevor Hastings to speak to him. Missing the least point of entry. According to the owner, the only points of entry in the shop are the front door and the upstairs windows, both of which she keeps locked. Only she and the assistant have the key. 3 orders of Easter lilies have been taken, but none had been left for them. Why would the burglar bother to leave money behind? I like that the casebook is very detailed. We'll see how well everything will come together
Interesting choice
later.
of decor in here.
Perhaps it wasn't always used as a storeroom, although I can understand why it would have been converted.
Yeah, it is rather drafty in here.
It's kind of creepy, to be honest.
The window latch, securely locked. Interesting. There's a gap between the window and the frame here. No wonder it's so drafty in this room. I wonder.
What are you thinking, Fordham?
That it's time for an experiment. I'm going to need a tool, however. Something long and thin should do the trick.
I only have something short and
something
thick.
like that around here.
Lamplight City, in all her glory. This provides a means of escape from the top floor, or access to this window from the ground.
Do we have an inventory? We probably do.
A rather distinguished-looking gentleman.
Reminds me of Captain Snelling, if he ever smiled.
A young lady. Perhaps a relation of Mrs. Hanbrook?
I can see the resemblance. Sort of.
I would imagine that keeping a consistent temperature in here is important for the flowers.
When do you suppose this contraption was last serviced?
Hard to
Serviced.
say. Definitely not recently, if the dust buildup is any indication. A pastoral landscape. Definitely nowhere near here.
I've never much understood art, but it would be nice to see a place like that in person.
I've seen this type of device before. It's a special container for growing plants. Specific temperature and water conditions can be adjusted. Seems to be empty right now, though. And judging by the dust, it hasn't been used in a long time, if ever.
It seems Mrs. Hanbrook isn't too fond of steam tech, or just doesn't understand it.
I don't think this window would serve as a viable means of entry.
It's a nice view, though. You can hardly see
gonna
the
say-
vomit and manure piles on the street from up here.
Seems to be the broken pot storage area.
Why not just throw them away, I wonder?
It's likely they're going to be repaired. I noticed some faint cracks in some of the pots downstairs. Unmarked, but if the smell is anything to go by, this is where the flowers are stored when delivered.
I'll keep my distance then.
This reminds me of when I forgot where I saw it, but I read up that in Victorian times, the reason why most of the buildings are like made to be like to have like stairs before reaching the front door instead of just in the front door is because apparently because of
Thinking
how
about life's
much
great mysteries again, are you?
how much shit there is by the horse-drawn carriages, that people, just so they can escape the smell, they built their houses a bit higher, and so that you can also when you take your time climbing up the stairs, you can scrape your feet of the horse shit that you've been stepping on.
It's a good view to
And
be
apparently
taking
that's
in,
normal.
but we really should be
I
getting
don't know if
moving.
how true that is, but that's what I read. I like that I'm not even sure myself whether I'm saying it's fact or not. Ghost Dodo.
Come on, Miles, don't just stand there. Do something.
Bill, shut up!
Fascinating device, although it has nothing to do with the burglaries.
Gigantic Ghost Dodo, as opposed to normally sized Ghost Dodo. Should I just go out?
The window latch. Interesting.
So we need something long and thin. Get your dick out, Bill. Oh, the wires of the plants.
Aha! This hook is exactly what I need.
What are
Mrs.
you
Hanbrook,
gaming?
Can I borrow this hook for a few minutes? It's crucial to our investigation.
Is that so?
Yes, I promise I'll put it back as soon as I'm done.
Please do, Detective.
This is interesting because they made the inventory puzzles a little simpler. Oh, you don't have inventory. So you probably just have to have the item you need. Oh, that's interesting. Unfortunate.
Good. Bill, it's time for our experiment.
And what is
Interesting.
this experiment going to be exactly?
No
Simple.
inventory.
I'm going to
system.
see if this hook can get me inside the shop. Rather dark out here.
Watch your
Oh, you
step,
got
then. This
teabag.
experiment of yours isn't worth
That's
a
why I
broken
play
neck.
Ghostface.
I'll be fine.
So that I can teabag people
Now then,
back.
could you please close and lock the window, Bill?
I'm supposed to do it myself. Okay, this is very funny looking. Oh, they were nice.
Well, I'd say this is fairly incontrovertible proof that the building can easily be broken into without arousing suspicion.
Where'd you learn how to do that?
Zero perks.
You taught me, remember?
Nah. Are you sure it was me?
Positive. We were a few pints in at the Angel about 5 years ago, and you decided I should learn how to pick locks.
What else have I taught you how to do while drunk?
That would be telling.
Bill. Enter through fire escape. Still doesn't explain why they left money.
Bill?
What's going on, Miles?
I've heard of honor among thieves, but have you ever known a thief to pay for stolen goods?
Perhaps conducting normal business is just too boring for him. Do you think he might be doing it for the thrill?
There could be any number of reasons. The best way to find out is to catch the culprit and ask him ourselves. What's your impression of dear old Mrs. Hanbrook?
I like her. Good old-fashioned, tough-as-nails Chumley woman. Reminds me of my
It's
mother.
red as
Mother
Chumley.
was never quite so stubborn. Why do you suppose she's so reluctant to accept our help?
It's a chum thing, Miles. You wouldn't understand.
Let's get back to it.
All right.
Oh, is this Trevor?
Ah, Trevor.
Evening, Cecilia. I've got the order ready to bring in.
Trevor, these are Detectives Fordham and Leger.
Not gonna lie,
They
I
say
expected
there's been
Trevor
a
to be
report
younger.
about the burglaries, and they're here investigating.
I only did it because I think it's been going on too
Oh,
long.
so you called
As
it in,
much as
Trevor.
you want to. We can't handle this ourselves.
We can discuss the matter later. In the meantime, the detective would like a word with you.
I'll be needing to bring in the flowers first, if that's all right. Otherwise, some hooligan's likely to run off with them.
My partner will keep an eye on your flowers. Bill, would you mind?
Ah, the glamour of police work.
Now, Mr.
Oh,
Hastings,
the animation
if I
is
could ask you a few questions.
rotoscoped. I just
Go
noticed.
on, then.
It looks. That's why it looks so smooth as well.
What can you tell me about the recent burglaries?
I wish Cecilia had contacted you lots sooner. She's a damn fine woman. But sometimes I think she'd rather jump in a rose bush than ask for help. Had to take matters into my own hands. This needs taken care of, and we can't do it on our own, as much as Cecilia would like to. Anyhow, alls I know is someone's been making off with some flowers and leaving money behind. No idea who it could be, how they're getting in, or why they even bother paying. In my day, if you robbed a place, you did it the right way. It's a sad state of affairs when even burglars don't do their jobs correctly.
There's a right
Do
way
you
to
have much
stealing, huh?
experience with burglary, Mr. Hastings?
Now, I never said that, Detective.
Have you noticed anyone or anything suspicious around here recently?
Nothing but the usual roughnecks, ragamuffins, and drunkards.
Ragamuffin.
Like I said, it's a real mystery.
Could you walk me through the process of your deliveries?
Of course, there's no great science to it. On Monday, Wednesday, and Friday afternoons, Cecilia gives me her list of flowers to pick up from the wholesalers. I head over to Gascon around sunset when they get their shipment, and I give them her order. They load up the crate, I pay for it, and then I lug it back here.
How long does that take?
Between moving the crate and getting it across the river on the ferry, a couple of hours. Usually the store's closed by then, so I use my key to get in and leave the crate inside for Cecilia to open in the morning. That's all there is to it. Told you it wasn't very complicated.
Do you ever leave the crate unattended during that time?
No, sir. Never more than a minute. I may be old, but I got good eyes. I'd see if there were anything amiss. Besides that, I check to make sure the crate is still sealed when I drop it off. I'm not about to let Cecilia down by being careless.
How long have you been working for Mrs. Hanbrook?
Been about 10 years now, I reckon. I used to help with deliveries now and then when it was her and David, her husband. But after he passed, she offered to make me her assistant. Unfortunate way to get it, but I needed the work. Used to be I had a job at one of the airship yards, but they let me go after I was injured by one of those newfangled steam
steam
machines. So the offer came
machines.
at a good time. Besides that, Cecilia needed looking after, even though she'd never admit it. If I'm being honest, we're both getting a bit long in the tooth. Not sure how much longer we'll be keeping this up, but as long as I'm upright and breathing, I'll be bringing these crates along, even if it is murder on my back.
I admire your work ethic.
I've got a job to do. Not enough people these days seem to respect that.
Thanks for your time, Mr. Hastings. I'll let you get back to work.
Appreciate it, Detective. If you don't mind, Detective, I still need to check the crate before I bring it in.
Of course. Thank you again for your help.
Learn anything?
Possibly. I may have an idea.
Ah,
You do?
You're being cryptic. That's always a good sign.
I don't.
But if you've got a plan, let's talk about it.
Got a minute, Bill?
For you, Miles, I've got 5.
Not the D-bug.
Any thoughts on Mrs. Hanbrook's assistant, Trevor?
Yes, I feel sorry for him.
Why?
Sounds like you're
He
seeing
seems to enjoy his work.
No,
T-back.
it's not that. He's obviously smitten with Mrs. Hanbrook, but she won't give him the time of day.
What? You only saw him for a few moments. How in the ether did you get that impression?
The way he looked at her, the way he spoke when he confessed to contacting the police. Shall I go on?
No, that's fine. I see what you mean.
Really, Miles? You'd be surprised what you can learn from people if you just look at them.
Why bother doing that when I've got you to do it for me? Right.
That's why you two are
Based
together.
on what we've been told in our experiment, I can only conclude that our burglar is using the upstairs window to get into the shop.
So, what do you propose we do about it?
It's happened repeatedly over the past 3 weeks, on one of the delivery nights. Since it has yet to occur this week, and today is Friday, logic dictates it should be tonight.
So we settle in and wait to see if the burglar returns? Catch him in the act?
Exactly. It's our best chance of solving this before the trail goes cold.
And I was really looking forward to getting that drink at the Angel tonight, too.
I know, but it's as you said yourself. There'll be plenty of other opportunities. Besides, forbearance is good for the soul.
Spoken like someone who truly has no idea how to have any fun.
I'm sure I'll get the hang of it one of these days, especially with your expert tutelage.
Okay, let's go have a chat with Mrs. Hanbrook. I'm sure she'll be delighted to know we're spending the night. Damn, I forgot to bring my deck of cards again.
At least it's quiet up here. I'm surprised we didn't go deaf after the last time we did this.
What?
I said... Oh, right. Your sense of humor remains on point.
Miles, have you ever considered leaving all this behind?
What, you mean quitting the force?
The Force, the city, going off and seeing what else is out there.
Not
You
the
know?
time, Bill.
I'd miss it too much. Wouldn't you?
I was thinking I might visit Harley out west. She makes it sound like a dream in her letters. Wide open spaces, fresh air. I know I'm a city boy and would probably miss New Britannia's filth and squalor after a week.
Britannia.
But
You should do it. A change of scenery never hurt anyone. Plus, it's much easier for you than it is for me. I've got a family to consider, after all.
Right.
Oh, no, I didn't mean it like that, Bill. It's just...
Shh. I think I heard something.
Oh, that.
Oh no!
creepy.
Bill? Stop! Police!
Damn it!
Bill.
He's got up the fire escape. We can corner him on the roof. Stay close and keep me covered.
Oh, Bill, your hat. Oh no, is something gonna happen to Bill? What? Oh,
Bill!
Stay back, officer. I got a knife. Ready your pistol for him.
I got a knife.
Close. I trust you, Miles. Your pistol, now!
There's really no need for this, officer. I respect your desire to uphold justice. Mine is more important. If you let me go, I won't come back. and we can all forget this ever happened.
Don't listen to this lunatic, Miles. Take your shot before things get worse.
What? I'm stressed. Can we save? No. Ryan, welcome in. Interesting. Who sneezed? It was Bill. Because he's allergic to flowers. Maybe he should have not stayed behind the flower crate.
No!
I knew it! I knew that would happen! And I was thinking...
Oh, God. I am so sorry, my friend. I am so sorry.
I knew that would happen. I knew it. They made him so likable, too.
Miles, wake up! Your house is on fire!
Huh? What?
You see, I told you it was funnier when I did it to you.
Yes. Hilarious.
What's the matter? Have a rough night?
Overdid it on the soporific.
Miles? Are you talking?
Why do I feel like I've had this conversation before?
I'm just glad you're in the mood to converse again.
The fuck is
Seriously, you took so much of that snake oil last night, I was starting to think you wanted me quiet for good.
What? What is going on? You thought it was me? Hello, Moonbase. Bill was mean to you in the third grade. Oh. If that was your alarm sound, the sneezing? Oh, the Luke, wake up, your house is on fire. I would probably... It will probably reach a point where you don't wake up to it. And then when someone does try to wake you up because the house is on fire, you're gonna be like, oh, wait. It's real.
It's no personal slight.
What is going on?
I just need some quiet time.
Why
I'm
is
going
Bill
insane.
talking to us?
I get it. We all need our space.
And where
I know
is
it's
Bill?
not easy, but there's really no need.
Not easy.
Is he
Bill,
in our
I've been hearing
brain?
your voice since you died. You
What?
don't shut up unless I take that accursed medicine. I'd say that qualifies as a bit more than not easy.
What the
Yeah,
fuck?
well, how do you think I feel? You think I enjoy being trapped here, listening to you whine about how hard your life's become?
I didn't expect this.
You at least still have yours.
Oh. That's true. Oh, I don't want to say this to Bill.
I'm losing my grip on reality, and it's all because of you.
Believe me, I know. It's not a pretty situation. But the bottom fact is, you're stuck with me. So you can either keep living this way and ruin your life even more than you already have, or you can do as I've told you and try to figure out a way to let me move on.
Right. For the 1000th time, you want me to find the burglar from the flower shop.
Yes, exactly.
I still don't get how that's going to help.
I can understand your confusion, considering it was you who killed me. But the point remains.
Thanks,
you wouldn't have
Bill.
been in that situation in the first place if not for him. Once the criminal has been caught and is in custody, we'll both get what we want.
I didn't expect this. This is a very interesting dynamic.
A decent night's sleep?
More than that, you'll have that elusive thing you always wanted to give others. Closure.
The way he
You
said
do
that.
realize the trail's pretty much frozen at this point. Our man has seemingly vanished into the ether.
That's no excuse not to keep trying. I know the cases Upton's been giving you these past few months haven't been the most thrilling, but they've at least kept you active. So just keep at it. Something has to turn up eventually. Unless, of course, you want to wind up in Riverview Asylum. And if that happens, I'm really not going to keep quiet.
Fine.
Good man. Now, I suggest you stop talking to thin air, or Adelaide's gonna start wondering if you've gone mental. Or just maybe she'll stop wondering.
Very funny.
What the fuck, man? No current case.
Wouldn't you say it's time for a change of clothes, Miles? You've been wearing that coat for who knows how long.
So? Addie gave it to me. Besides, it gives me character.
Right. Brooding detective in a long black coat. That's never been seen before.
What are you talking about, Bill?
Never mind. I always liked that self-portrait of Adelaide's mother, even if the eyes do always follow you around the room.
They sleep here? And there's just a painting of your mother?
That's a fun little apparatus Adelaide got you. Very soothing.
Watching it spin long enough puts me right to sleep.
I'd say that's really more the soporifics doing. Remember before you started taking that medicine and you could actually read a book for more than 10 minutes before falling asleep? You were a lot more fun to talk to back then. I'm certain a permanent indentation in the shape of your rear is starting to form on that thing.
I like that it's Bill giving the observation and not Miles.
You should have let me be buried wearing my hat. At least it wouldn't be gathering dust like it is now.
If I'd done that, it would be dust right now.
Heh, fair point. Adelaide's last performance. She could really bring the house down. Pretty, but I'm glad I don't have a sense of smell anymore.
Well, if you didn't sneeze, Bill, maybe you would still be alive.
Don't worry, Miles. I don't watch when you and Adelaide are having your private time.
That was my
It
question.
would be nice if you didn't spend the whole time humming.
I thought you appreciated some romantic music.
Bill,
Cozy little winter getaway. That would be a welcome change from the winters in this city.
this kid, when did this come out? Did this come out? Didn't this come out after Cyberpunk? Because it's kind of the same premise in a way. In a way. The only similarity is the fact that you have a voice in your head.
Miles, care to explain what you're doing?
Just checking to make sure everything that needs to be in here still is.
Right. If you start taking that stuff during the day, you're really going to have problems. Adelaide's mother certainly enjoyed pressing flowers. Do you suppose she does more of it now that she's retired? Ha, that poster brings back some memories. That's from around the time you two met, isn't it?
Yes, back when Addie was singing at the Angel.
It's admirable just how organized Adelaide is. Maybe someday the same can be said about you.
I would go crazy. That's the voice that keeps talking. Is this Eddie?
Well, look who's awake. Ready to rejoin the living?
Very much so.
Oh.
You were talking in your sleep again.
Did I say anything interesting?
Do you ever?
You have to admit, she's got you there.
How are you feeling?
A touch groggy. I think I took a bit too much of the soporific last night.
That's what I thought. When you went for your after-lunch nap, you'd barely gotten breakfast down. I saved you some bread and cheese if you're hungry.
Thank you, but I haven't got much of an appetite.
Bread and cheese
You
sounds
really should
young.
regulate your doses more carefully, love. I'm sure dull senses and an empty stomach aren't much help to your work. By the way, a message arrived via courier for you this morning. I put it on the table along with today's newspaper.
Thank you, dear.
It might do you some good to look in the mirror a bit more often, Miles. I always liked that painting. It's impossible to see that kind of scenery here in the city.
I'm still a bit shocked at what happened. Like, we just saw his partner die, and then now he's in our head. What the fuck, man?
If there isn't a pair of scissors or a hairbrush in Adelaide's hands, you can bet there'll be a book.
I love the art, though. Look at this. So nice.
You remember how much time Adelaide had to spend convincing you to sit for this? At least these days, with ferrotype tech advancing the way it is, these portraits can be done in just a matter of
Ferrotype?
minutes.
So the daguerreotype hasn't happened yet. Oh, I'm guessing that's true because it's 1844. The daguerreotype happened like later than that, right?
Adelaide's father certainly had an amazing life. Imagine being the personal barber to the Prime Minister and his family. The gossip and secrets he must have heard.
Not the deadly premonition. That's much more jarring.
I can see why Adelaide calls that plant Miles Jr.
Oh.
It's a spitting image.
Oh! Bill.
How are your parents doing these days? It's been ages since you wrote them.
I was wondering why they wrote Bill so well. And I was so shocked that he was gonna die, and now I'm like, okay. He's still here.
Didn't I give you two that clock as a
Not
wedding
the way
present?
that we didn't
Too bad
we
it stopped
expected
working.
though.
Your book collection has always astonished me. Heaven help you if you ever decide to move. Your book collection... Building those model ships was a good way to pass the time between cases. Hopefully it'll be a while before you get enough time to build another one. It's been so long since you used that desk. Did you even notice when Adelaide got rid of the chair? I'd love to see the look on Snelling's face if he ever found out you kept your old truncheon. The Havisham case. Our first time out as partners. First in a long line of successful cases. It's nice to have a memory of the good old days. Bollingworth Ale. My favorite! And a nice souvenir from the Angel. You really ought to go back there someday.
The soundtrack's so nice though. Sounds so good. So much text on screen. The New Britannia Gazette. Remembering the HMS Ligeia? This Tuesday marks the 3-month... Oh my god, it's so hard to read, but I'm trying my best. This Tuesday marks the 3-month anniversary of the tragic crash of the HMS... 3-month anniversary, so it crashed almost the same time as the shooting then. I wonder if that's related. Also, I'll note down the date. It's September 23rd, 1844. And it's a Monday. Interesting that we still use the Gregorian calendar. The Ligeia was preparing to make its second transatlantic voyage when disaster struck. The airship burst into flames shortly after departing for England, crashing into Foster Park. All 300 passengers on board, including HRH Prince Harold, were killed, as were 54 bystanders in the park. Royal Maverick Lines conducted an investigation and ruled the crash as an accident, citing the ignition of a gas leak. Despite this, rumors of sabotage persist. Royal Maverick vowed to instill stricter safety regulations going forward, and the Ligeia's sister ship, the HMS Lenore, would be extremely safe upon its completion. There's been public outcry and at the protest at the blah 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 blah. Okay. So, Her Royal Highness Prince Harold died. His Royal Highness. I said her. Ligeia. I wonder if that's a plot. Like, maybe it was sabotaged to kill him. Gascon Grand Dame dies. Madame Laura Dupree, aged 44, died on Saturday of apparent natural causes. Born Laura Chesterton in London in 1800, she and her family moved to New Britannia in 1804. In 1818, she married Colonel Andrew Shepherd, a royal officer, 30 years her senior. The marriage lasted 1 year, ending with Shepherd's death during a trip to Piedmont. Shortly after, Dupree married Benjamin Montgomery, a doctor. They had 2 children, Juliet, born 1820, and Andrew, born 1821. Sadly, Benjamin died of tuberculosis in 1830. 5 years later, Laura married Jean Dupree, a banker. Dupree was known throughout the community as a great humanitarian for her policy of exclusively employing humans rather than using automated service machines in her manor. That sounds too close to home. Replacing the jobs of people. Aethericity? It's real and it's coming, says scientists. The existence of aethericity, a substance said to possess both energetic and restorative properties, was first put forth 2 years ago by Dr. Bennett Clark. His presentation at the annual Vespuccia Science Conference at the University of New Britannia was extremely divisive. Dr. Clark claims that aethericity exists in small amounts on Earth, but is mainly located in the celestial region commonly referred to as the aether. Imagine electricity, but hundreds of times more powerful, in addition to powering our lights and machines. It can also significantly reduce the effects of aging and heal the sick. The sky will no longer be the limit, he described. Dr. Clark has yet to secure significant funding for his experiments, as his harshest critics have dismissed him as a crackpot. Second bizarre murder baffles police. New Britannia police are investigating a murder in Chumley, similar to the one that occurred in that borough just last month. Though many details are confidential at this time, we are able to confirm that both victims had been male and died from gunshot wounds. New Britannia police declined to reveal any further details and denied rumors that the murders are being committed by a serial killer. We have no reason to believe that these murders are related, said Chief of Police Reginald Snelling. We have our finest detectives on the case and hope to find whoever perpetrated these awful crimes very soon. In the meantime, we ask the citizens of New Britannia, especially those in Chumley, to remain vigilant and report any and all suspicious activity immediately to a police officer. Coverage will continue as the story unfolds. Fordham. A big case has come in which I think will interest you. Meet me at the Rowan Cafe Coffee House for more details. See Upton.
Upton says she's got a big case for me.
Does she go into any more detail than that?
No, but then you know Upton. Always on a need-to-know basis, especially since she's been giving me these cases under the table.
To be fair, they haven't exactly been anything of note.
True, but she's still sticking her neck out for me. I can understand why she's so secretive about it.
I think she just misses having you around the station.
Poor Connie. With you quitting and me dying, she must be bored stiff at work.
Anyway, I'm supposed to meet her at the Ruin Coffee House. That can't be right.
It's not like Constance to make mistakes. She must have gotten in somehow.
Guess I'll head over there and see what she's got then. Addie?
Yes, dear?
Addie looks familiar.
How's work going? Do you have any appointments today?
Yes, one this evening. It's been a bit slow lately, but pretty soon it'll be debutante ball season, and all the Gascon grand dames will need their hair done.
Oh, she's a hairdresser.
Sure I can't convince you to let me give you a little trim? You've been looking awfully scruffy lately.
What's the point? I've got no need to go peacocking around town. You're the only girl for me.
I like it when you're clean cut. It brings out your eyes.
The way my eyes have been looking lately, I think it's best to keep them hidden. How are you? It feels as though we haven't seen much of each other these past few days.
I've been fine.
Addie, you're not a very good liar. What's on your mind?
I'm worried about you, Miles.
I know, but I've told you, there's no need to worry about me. I'm all right.
You're not all right, Miles. I may not be a good liar, but you can't fool me either.
I am all right. What do I have to do to convince you of that?
You could start by throwing out that sleeping medicine. It's turned you into a different person.
I needed to sleep, Addie. I'll become an even worse person without it, believe me.
I know Bill's death was hard for you. It was hard for all of us. But whatever it is that's bothering you, you know you can talk to me about it. That's what I'm here for.
Well, I hear Bill in my head.
Love, your support means the world to me. I need some time to deal with things. That's all. It won't always be like this, I promise.
Making promises you can't keep, eh, Miles? That'll end well.
I've still got that song you sang last week at the Rutherford stuck in my head. You were amazing.
Thank you, Miles. That was a lovely evening. I always enjoy it when Joseph brings out his violin and we can relive the old days.
Certainly nicer than when he spends hours telling the exact same story whenever you visit.
They were very glad to see you, you know.
It's probably the most fun I've had in months, to be honest.
They've invited us for dinner again in a couple of weeks, if you're feeling up to it.
I hope I am. What's that you're reading?
It's a collection of short stories by James Penstroke. It was just published earlier this month.
Any good?
Oh yes, I love his work. He's been publishing a new serial in Brentwell magazine. I can't wait to read it. Perhaps we both can together? I think you'd enjoy him.
Lately, I haven't been able to concentrate on a page for more than 5 minutes without nodding off.
That is a pity.
I'll let you get back to your book. I shouldn't be gone too long.
I wish you'd let me fix your hair before you go out like that.
It'll be fine.
Ooh. Gascon. Hodgman River. Lyon. Fenton Swamp. Chumley. Worsted. Atlantic Ocean. Oh, so are we in America? I mean, we could still be in London.
Ah, the Rouen Coffee House. Worst Java in Lamplight City, but there's no better place to overhear all the rumors and gossip in town. Just make sure you don't get too close to the other patrons. Discretion was never your forte.
This looks familiar.
Self-Portrait as a Desperate Man by B. Calvert. A bit like looking in the mirror, isn't it, Miles? Green's Sulfur Soap. Beautifies the complexion and leaves you smelling fresh as a daisy. Talk about false advertising. I couldn't get a date for a week after using that stuff. Nice seaside landscape. Definitely a stark contrast to the ambiance in here. What a cheery reminder of everyone's impending death. That whole thing about the man in the black robe, complete lie, by the way.
Well, but you're not really dead, Bill.
Not
In a
much of
way.
a hurry to clean up in here, are they? He's missing his left arm below the elbow. How do you suppose that happened? He and his friend are having quite the conversation. I bet it's really boring. Best avoid that one. He looks like he might tip over at any moment. Reminds me of when I was alive. Ah, good times. Professor Xander Colt Tit III's emulsified soporific, available at all discerning pharmacies. I really don't know why you think taking that rat piss every night is a good idea for you. Simon Banks, professional chimney sweep. Services start at 2 coppers per hour. Inquire at 305 Merrick Lane. I'm sure he's a lovable urchin, but thankfully, your chimney is clean. P.D. Preston's patented papier-mâché perambucat. Handsomely upholstered in silk, satin, or velvet, and hand-painted in the most artistic manner, as shown in engraving. I suppose if you and Adelaide ever finally decide to have children, something like this will come in handy. Dr. W.S. Sales Wonder Tonic. The best and safest medicine for both gentlemen and ladies. Prevents consumption, general weakness, feverishness, indigestion, constipation, diarrhea, loss of appetite, flatulence, and head pain. They should also mention that it prevents breathing, heartbeats, and being alive. Dr. Tennyson's Vigor Pills. Absolutely guaranteed to restore vitality, youth, and vigor, or your money back. For use by men only. These things seem to have had a spike in popularity recently. Asleep at a coffee house. One of life's little ironies. A young woman holding a guitar. Completely the wrong way, I might add. If this is how they store their coffee beans, it's probably a better idea to ask for tea. Give me an old-fashioned tea kettle any day. Seems like they have a little something for everyone in here. She's running back and forth at lightning speed. Clearly, she dips into the coffee supply. The Specialty House Brews. These are definitely not coffee. Judging by the sooty apron, this man is either a metal worker, a chimney sweep, or just really lazy when it comes to washing. Just one of many patrons contributing to the oppressive thug in here.
Oh, there's autosave. Coffee. Shop.
If it isn't my old friend, up to no good.
Hello, Fordham. It's good to see you.
How did you get them to let you in here?
It's rather simple, really. The owner and I have an understanding. He pretends women are allowed in coffee houses, and I
this
don't
voice is
report
very
his
familiar.
unsavory business practices to Chief Snelling.
Sounds like a good deal. What sort of unsavory
She
business
voices a lot
practices
of
are we
characters
talking
from
about?
Logic like
Oh, we haven't got time to get into that now. But take some advice. Don't order anything that isn't water.
Oh yes, I did that. I did get that. You know what's funny? The game I played last week, Stasis, is on free on GOG the other day. I don't know if it's still free on GOG, but the timing.
I got your message. What's going on?
It's time for you to join the big boys again, Fordham. Your days of finding lost cats are over.
So stop teasing me and tell me what it is already.
Do you know Madame Laura Dupre?
Oh! Laura Dupre.
Laura Dupre. She's one of those Gascon Grand Dames, isn't she?
That's right. I'm surprised you've heard of her. I didn't think
I
you
read
cared
the
about those types of
newspaper.
people.
I don't, but Adelaide has several of them as clients. She gets paid to pretend to care about their lives, and I get to hear the sordid details.
Madame Dupre died the day before yesterday. Her funeral was held this morning.
My condolences.
But halfway through the service, the mourners heard a loud knocking coming from inside her coffin.
She
What?
wasn't dead?
Apparently not. Nearly interred alive, although her doctor swears she had no pulse. Dupre's son Andrew was quick to suspect foul play. He accused a man named Albert Martin, and the police arrested him.
She's not dead.
So where do I come in?
Exactly.
Sounds like the case has already been solved.
I strongly suspect that Martin is innocent, especially considering the talk of him having used black magic on Dupre. The police feel they have enough evidence to convict, so they're not bothering to investigate any further. You're going to look into it and see if I'm right, then find the person who was really behind this.
Why not just ask Madame Dupre herself?
She hasn't spoken since the ordeal. Apparently, she's been catatonic since they pulled her out of the coffin.
How unfortunate.
If you'd like to question Mr. Martin, he's being held at the Bow Street Jail. Or you could take a look around his house. It's at 451 Compton Street in Worcester.
And the Dupre home?
That's at Emmeline and Comtesse, right across from the old Angeline convent. It's also possible you might run into the police during your investigation, since they're technically still on the case.
Not the
Thanks for
Naruto
warning.
Pre. That's very funny.
Was there anything you wanted to talk about before you get started?
Yes, actually. I had a couple of questions.
Let's hear them then.
How are things going with you?
Work is hectic as usual, and I'm spending my day off in here. But considering my home life is still a shambles, maybe this is the best place to be.
I'm truly sorry about that.
Don't be ridiculous. If it hadn't been for you, I'd still be chained to that philandering bastard. It hasn't been easy, but I'm much better off this way. Trust me. Anyway, work gives me something to focus on. I'm sure you can relate to that.
Yes, and I'm grateful to you for getting me these case leads. I know you're taking a risk to do it.
It's the least I can do. How about you? How's Adelaide?
She's fine, although things between us could be improved, if I'm being honest. The less said about it right now, the better, I think.
I'm sorry to hear that. You can talk to me about it if you need to, although I'm probably not the best person to ask for relationship advice.
Don't suppose there have been any developments regarding Bill's murder.
Unfortunately not. The department hasn't exactly been focusing on that case as a priority. The general attitude is that it was an accident. Bill died an honorable death in the line of duty.
Would have been nice if they bothered saying that at the funeral.
And of course, there are still those who blame you for his death, Snelling being the first and foremost.
But the man who really caused Bill's death is still out there.
Yes, I know, but it looks like you're on your own if you want to find him. My hands are tied. I can only ask around so much before the higher-ups get suspicious. Just don't give up. New Britannia may be a big city, but the criminal world is surprisingly close-knit. If you find any connections or leads during your other cases, be sure and let me know. I'll do the same if I find anything out.
See, she has a priority straight. You could learn a lot from Upton.
Hi, Chad.
I wanted to go over the case with you.
Okay, what have you got?
What do you know about Madame Dupre?
Only what I've read about her in the paper. She's been married thrice, which I can empathize with, and she's extremely rich, which I can't.
What makes you think this Martin fellow is innocent?
The fact that the only evidence is the word of Dupre's son. I've seen this sort of thing thousands of times, and I'm sure you did too. They're just looking for a scapegoat. You're the only person I know who can put it right.
Upton's intentions are noble, but she has to realize this is just a drop in the ocean.
That's enough about the case for now.
Okay,
That's it, I think.
then you'd better get back to it.
Well, I'm not entirely sure how this is going to help you find the flower shop burglar, but I suppose freeing an innocent man is a worthy diversion.
How to fight? Did you like tell the guy about it and go like, Naruto, bold.
You are aware this is private property, sir?
Yes, I'm Miles Fordham, private investigator. I'm
This
looking into
music
the
sounds so
incident involving
good.
Madame Dupre. I assume this is she?
You assume correctly, Mr. Fordham. My apologies, but I thought the police had already made an arrest.
That's right, but there's still some doubt as to the man's guilt. May I ask your name, sir?
I am Dr. Fellows, Madame Dupre's private physician. I'm afraid she is in no state to be answering questions at present.
Are any other members of the family home?
Her son, Mr. Montgomery, is in the entrance hall. I had to give him a mild sedative to settle his nerves, but he should be all right to converse.
Then if you don't mind, I'll have a look around.
This is interesting because we're not solving a murder. We're solving an attempted murder.
This fountain probably looked nicer when it was working, but right now it's just a breeding ground for mosquitoes. Her eyes are glazed over and she's got a vacant, expressionless stare. She seems completely oblivious to her surroundings. If we didn't know she'd been buried alive, I'd say she was just exhibiting the typical symptoms of your average rich person.
Nice one, Bill.
With her vast sums of wealth, Madame Dupre could probably feed a starving family for the next 30 years. Instead, she uses the money to keep her hedges trimmed.
Doctor, may I ask you a few questions?
Please be my guest.
Tell me about Madame Dupre.
She is a great woman and a pillar of the community. I cannot imagine why something like this could happen to her, or how someone could be capable of such a barbaric feat. Though this ordeal has been terrible, I am confident she will overcome. The power of her physical constitution is surpassed only by her strength of character.
Do you think he'd say the same things if he wasn't on her payroll? I highly doubt it.
What were the circumstances surrounding Madame Dupre's supposed death?
Her son, Andrew, sent for me a few days ago after finding her unconscious and unresponsive. As I was unable to detect a pulse or breath, I had no other recourse but to declare her deceased. I judged that Madame Dupre had likely suffered a sudden cardiac arrest. It was most shocking to be proven wrong at a funeral.
I can imagine. Where was the funeral held, by the way?
St. Denis Cemetery. Madame Dupre wished to be interred in the tomb of her father's family, name of Chesterton.
Perhaps I'll go have a look.
Correct.
How long have you been Madame Dupre's private physician?
5 years, and I've been practicing medicine for the past 30. I still spend a couple of days a week treating patients at Riverview Asylum.
Relate ka ba?
Oh, good. Maybe if you're
This is
lucky,
how you find
he could
out.
be your doctor someday.
30 years is quite a long time. You must have seen some incredible advances in the field of medicine.
I have, yes. I can only wonder how things will change with all this talk of ethericity. There's speculation it can be used to restore necrotic tissue and instantly heal broken bones, among other things. If you ask me, a good bloodletting will never go out of fashion.
Good bloodletting.
Did you examine Madame Dupre after she reanimated?
Of course.
Reanimated.
Physically, she appeared to be in fine health aside from minor dehydration. I found no marks or bruising on her body. Mentally is a different story, however. She's remained in an unresponsive state.
Maybe
ever
she
since.
was.
Do you have any opinions on what caused
Maybe she
Madame Dupre to
ingested
appear
something.
dead?
Yeah.
The most likely cause I can imagine is
Like a
some
poison,
sort of
yeah.
poison or toxin.
That's why she can't talk, because it hasn't like come back.
What leads you to believe Madame Dupre was poisoned?
The symptoms she experienced were consistent with prior cases of poisoning I've studied. And didn't the young man arrested have ties to some kind of black magic cult? There have been reported cases of these practitioners using poisons to make people appear dead. Then, commanding them to do their bidding. I
Ah,
recall reading about a
Chada.
man in the West Indies who was given tetrodotoxin, that's the toxic secretion from a pufferfish, declared dead and buried. He appeared alive in his village some 20 years later.
Doesn't that seem a bit far-fetched to you, Doctor?
Facts are facts, Mr. Fordham. Surely someone in your
Facts are
line of work
facts,
can appreciate
America.
that.
Those are all the questions I've got for now.
I hope I answered them adequately.
It's like what they say, you know? Guilty until proven innocent, gay until proven straight.
Hello. Are you the new servant?
No, I'm Miles Fordham. I'm a private investigator looking into your mother's attempted murder.
How did you know I was her son? Oh, of course. You must have sensed it with your detective's intuition. I should have guessed by that giant head of yours.
Okay, this guy.
Are you feeling all right, Mr. Montgomery?
Yes, I'm fine. Much better than when those pesky police officers were snooping around earlier. But I like you, Mr. Fordham. I can already tell you're not like them at all. Please, call me Andrew.
Yes. Well, I'll have a look around, and I may need to ask you some questions. Do you think you can handle that?
I can. In fact, I really look forward to it.
If the good doctor gave him a mild sedative, I'd hate to see what the stuff you take would have done to him.
This is a mild sedative? Sure, Chad. Sure. Giant head, huh? Not sedative my ass! It's a parrot.
What a beautiful parrot. Must have cost the Dupreys a cool copper.
Is that Kate Winslet? Kinda looks like. There's a butt!
Dupre looks like she's holding on to that poor bastard for dear life.
To kitchen. Upstairs.
Do you suppose that's for the bird? Or perhaps so the Dupre family members can get a good look at themselves on the way out of the house?
Andrew Montgomery. That's a fucking rich ass name when I see one.
I have some questions for you.
Oh, goody.
What can you tell me about Madame Dupre?
She came back from the dead. I couldn't believe it. My mother, resurrected, just like Jesus.
Yes.
The voice actor
I
had a
heard
fun
you're the one
time.
who accused Mr. Martin of the crime.
Oh, no, I already talked to the police about that. I don't want to think about it right now.
How do you typically spend your days, Mr. Montgomery? What are your interests?
Oh, a little of this and a little of that. Nothing as exciting as what you do, I'm sure. Ooh, tell me, do most bad people start crying when you catch them? I'll bet it's a laugh riot to see them sobbing away.
No, Mr. Montgomery, most of them don't.
Well, that's a real shame, isn't it?
That's a rather exotic bird you've got.
I like looking at him. He has such pretty colors, doesn't he?
That he does.
You know, I've always wondered what he might taste like. Is that bad, do you think?
I really couldn't say, Mr. Montgomery.
I like this dude.
Thanks for
now.
your time.
No.
He's fun.
Thank you for yours.
This is ridiculous. He won't be of any use in this state. If it takes him as long to snap out of it as it takes you, we'll be waiting around here until noontime tomorrow. There has to be a way to bring him back to his senses. Maybe that quack outside knows something of use.
Doctor, may I ask you a few questions?
Please be my guest.
May I ask exactly what kind of sedative you gave Andrew?
A simple tincture of laudanum. It's what I give all my nervous patients.
He seems a bit out of sorts.
Hot? Meat kettle.
It can have that effect, but it usually wears off in half a day or so.
Is there a way to bring him out of his condition sooner?
A stimulant would have the opposite effect, but I wouldn't recommend mixing the two. It could have potentially harmful effects on his heart.
Oh, of course. I wasn't planning on doing anything of the sort. I was just curious.
It's cute how you act like you have no experience in these matters. It's almost convincing.
Thanks, Bill.
Those are all the questions I've got for now.
I hope I answered them adequately.
Chad. First giant head, now bird, huh? Everything's a phallic object these days. Inhumation. Oh, that's a cool name. Premature inhumation. Did Albert Martin really do what he is accused of and cause Madame Laura Dupre to almost be interred alive? Or was it someone else? Oh, look at these chilies. That bread looks so good.
Certainly no shortage of bowls or food preparation items around here.
Ina.
Looks like the type of spices you'd use in a stew.
Are you
Most
calling him
likely
not
paprika
human?
or turmeric. Nice variety of reds and oranges. Yeah, it looks like gumbo's on the menu tonight. I wonder how it compares with Upton's special recipe. Some kind of water dispensing device, maybe? I was never very good at finding my way around the kitchen.
Chad. Oh my god.
It's times like these make me wish I could still eat. Judging by the amount of food this family probably eats, washing the dishes must take forever.
Pardon me, miss.
What? Who are you?
I'm Miles Fordham. I'm investigating the attempted murder of Madame Dupre.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir, but I'm very busy. I can't help you.
Do you know anything about what happened to Madame Dupre?
No, I don't. Please leave me to my work. I shouldn't be talking to you.
All right, I'm going.
Ah, the Gascon Docks. The artist definitely took some liberties. You can't see a single person getting stabbed. Nice bouquet of roses. Although it would make things much easier if they were Easter lilies.
If only.
If only.
Must be nice being able to afford keeping your oil lamps lit during the daytime. A horrible little porcelain figurine.
Well, that's true.
Madame Dupre didn't strike me as the type to play with dolls.
The oil lamps are on at daytime? God damn.
This is always my favorite part of detective work.
Nothing inside but a bunch of extra doilies.
How disappointing. Maybe you should steal one, just to spite Madame Dupre for not giving us any good clues.
No, Bill.
You're no fun, Miles.
Not the grok.
There's nothing useful to the investigation in there.
Goodness, someone went overboard with the flowers. This brings back some memories, doesn't it?
Excuse
I'd
me.
rather
Is there a
forget.
naked man?
I don't know much about art, but I see Madame Dupre and I at least have similar tastes.
So Bill is queer. Oh, why did they kill the gay one? I would love to play as the gay one.
The science of pharmacology. Yeah, I'm sure it's riveting stuff. It looks as though this folded piece of paper is being used as a bookmark. I hope remembering what page they were on wasn't too important.
Looks like it's a letter
I
for
didn't
Andrew.
think that he would just take it. I thought he was gonna open it while having it there. Andrew, enclosed is the agreed upon fee. I wouldn't be able to concentrate on exams without his help. Dr. Tennyson charges an obscene amount. Thank goodness for good people like you with home pharmacies. I'll look for them in the usual spot under the Weeping Angel. Under the Weeping Angel. I'm sorry to hear about your mother. I'll wait for a few days before passing it. So, okay, someone named Joshua is paying Andrew.
The science of pharmacology. Yeah, I'm sure it's riveting stuff.
Leeches?
Is this really the best that medical science has to offer?
And they keep it in a jar?
I can only wonder what sort of potions Andrew concocts in this thing. Dr. Tennyson's Vigor Pills.
Oh.
These would make a sloth act like a hummingbird.
Oh.
Decadent.
Vigor,
A gentle reminder that everyone's time is slowly running out. What in the ether is that thing supposed to be? Actually, I'd rather not know.
These should be useful.
We're just taking shit.
Why would anyone need so many flowers in one room?
Perhaps it's to mask the odors of those chemicals on the workstation.
Could be. Yeah, it must be a nice place to sit and listen to music. Oh, look! It's one of those new audio cylindergraphs. I can't quite wrap my head around how they can manage to get sound out of a wax cylinder.
We can play it. Oh. Harpsichord. Oh, we can play it. Die Spugen and Sons. Fredelberg. Okay, I feel like this is gonna be important.
I don't know much.
It works in classical. It's like the new song by Rosalia. Because she went classical. If you haven't heard of Berghain, go listen to it. That one I would twerk in classical. Apparently she studied opera music, so apparently people who knew her music already was like not surprised that she could reach that high, because apparently that's what she studied for. And I'm like, good to know. I wonder if she's going the full classical direction in her new album.
It must be a nice place to.
You sure? No. Not the Spugen. Yes, the second album, because I haven't listened to it, and when I found out that that was her thesis, I was like, maybe we should listen to it. Because apparently her thesis there was that something about using flamenco and pop. I think, if I remember reading those correctly. And then she goes to win like a Grammy and a Latin Grammy, and like, hindi ikaw na po, ma'am.
Well, someone's fancy. I never liked these types of beds much. They feel too claustrophobic.
I always thought they had a certain appeal myself.
Yes, you would think that about a bed that lets you shut out the rest of the world. Nice little cottage. Looks like it would make a nice cozy spot to retire. If I hadn't already retired from life, that is.
Let's have a look through these papers. Aha, what's this?
Miss Montgomery, unfortunately, I've been informed of a series of burglaries in the neighborhood near the room you're renting from me at 76 4th Lane. As a precaution, I've gone ahead and changed the locks. Please find and close a copy of your new key. I hope this doesn't cause you too much of an inconvenience. Yours, Edwina Christfell.
Interesting. This Miss Montgomery must be Andrew's sister. But why is she renting a room in the Chum? Guess there's really only one way to find out.
We're getting so many clothes.
They're all empty. How unusual.
Not to mention disappointing.
They're all locked. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised.
Whoever lives in this room really likes plants and flowers, don't they? I've never seen so many beauty products together in one place. Doesn't look like they get used much, though. That's an old uniform, from the turn of the century by the look of it. This must be Madame Dupre's first husband. Kinda strange that she'd still keep his portrait in the bedroom.
And that big.
A much younger Madame Dupre. I suppose that's a nice alternative to a mirror.
This is a nice wallpaper. But for a bedroom, though, I'm questioning things. A chaiselong?
Ooh, a fainting couch. You know, I always wanted one of these, but I never fainted enough to justify buying one.
Well, now you're dead. Parson of Crookhall, Convent of the Damned, and other short stories. The Chestertons, brief history. Choice and consequence. Equestrian mesmerism. Buffalo Skinner, A Wild Man's Tale.
I read that one last year. If you ever wanted to know the intimate details of a buffalo's anatomy, I highly recommend it.
Okay, Bill.
I don't even want to know what that one's about. Choice and consequence. Who in their right mind would write a book about that? Now that one sounds interesting. I was always a fan of Bedletter's short stories.
Bedletter sounds like bedwetter.
One of those melodramatic romances. I read it a while back, and I couldn't tell you a thing about it. Doesn't appear to be very brief if there's 2 volumes of it. Wonder if anyone outside the family would find this even remotely interesting.
Interesting that we can zoom in on this, though.
It would appear that Madame Dupre was taking music lessons.
Her current predicament has probably put an end to that venture, though.
The C scale. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. This is what I mean when, like, if you put a music puzzle, you better put something that explains notes. And don't let people just try to guess what note is playing or not.
Let's see if there's anything in these drawers. Damn, nothing but personal effects and more stationery.
Don't forget the first rule
I'm
of
on
detective
TV.
work. If there's nothing useful inside, check underneath and between.
Ah, yes, of course. Thanks for the reminder.
Uh-huh, now this is intriguing.
What can we do without you, Bill? I'm not going to warn you again, you disgusting mulatto thug. Stay away from my daughter and my house and I'll kill... And then it goes off.
Seems Madame Dupre fancies herself a poet.
To dream, O Morpheus. Morpheus? O Morpheus, caress my cheek. Bring forth the soothing visions, give me strength when I am weak. Allow me some provisions. In your domain, as I am as a queen, controlling all I see and hear. I've traveled places I've never been and know not the meaning of fear. Laura Dupre. The dove. The dove is pure, serene, and pale, a glowing angel in the sparkling sky. Its gentle coos unlike the wail of the cursed crow that will not die. Protect the dove from grim defeat, let it remain in gentle flight. For when the crow's allowed to eat, it covers the world in eternal night.
Well, that was life-changing.
For once in my life, I'm completely speechless.
Perhaps I should take this with me and read it more often. Nah.
I just got an achievement. Don't quit your day job. Read Madame Dupre's poems. God damn. There's dust particles. Oh, that's so cute.
You've got some huge bags under your eyes, Miles. Reminds me of the case we had on that strange train.
Don't remind me.
Okay, I think that's it. So all we have... Okay, I'm gonna go out and go around. Probably we're gonna find out what else to do, and once we go to the other places, we could run around. At least you can double click. Oh, I should just click on map. I forget I could do that. Okay, we could go to the cemetery, we could go to jail, we can go to his house. Maybe let's go... You know what? The cemetery sounds good. Let's go to the cemetery.
Ah, St. Denis Cemetery. Best view in the city. It's just a shame none of the residents can enjoy it. I think I'm buried around here somewhere. Wonder how the old gravestone is doing these days. Looks like people have left markings and offerings in front of this tomb. You may think it's a silly superstition, but I wish you'd leave a bottle of Bollingworth at my grave every now and then. Nice view of the river from up here. You can hardly even see the cloud of smog over the chum. I don't know him. Must be a recent addition to the force. Well, at least he won't recognize you. This just goes to show you can't take it with you, so you might as well spend it all on a giant tomb. The plaque says Harrison. Doesn't look very opulent, so I guess it doesn't belong to anyone important. If only that police officer wasn't guarding the tomb, you could go in there and raid it to your heart's content.
So we can't do anything? Oh, we can. Tomb Raider. That sounds original. No one's probably thought of that combination of words before.
Good day to you, officer.
Good day, sir. How may I be of assistance?
Would you mind letting me in the tomb, please?
Afraid I can't do that, sir. This tomb is currently part of a police investigation and ain't available for visits until further notice.
But it's my dearly departed Aunt Hester's birthday today, and I always bring her flowers.
I'm sorry, sir, but I've got my orders. Come back in a few days. I can assure you, your aunt won't have gone anywhere.
Good day to you, officer.
Afraid, please.
Fordham? Is that you? You look like something a cat spat up.
Hello, Giles. It's lovely to see you, too.
What brings you round the jail? I thought you'd quit being a detective.
I'm looking to speak with Mr. Albert Martin.
Oh, I see. Well, that's him in the first cell there. I'd say what needs saying as quick as you can, though. He's headed for the gallows in the morning.
What? Already? But what about a trial?
No trial necessary when there's black magic involved. This little half-breed's already sealed his fate.
Such a charming fellow, isn't he? I bet that's a direct line to the police department. You should make a rude noise into it when Giles isn't paying attention. He's watching you like a hawk. Looks liable to toss you in one of his cells if you try any funny business. Either crime is low, or the police aren't doing their jobs very well. Not much of a view. But then it's not as though people in here are meant to have many luxuries.
The jail keeper is an ass.
Mr. Martin?
Who are you? My lawyer?
No, I'm actually here to help you. The name's Miles Fordham. I'm a private investigator.
How are you going to help me?
I'm looking into the attack on Madame Dupre. I believe you're innocent.
Oh, thank heaven. That's music to my ears.
Would you mind answering a few questions for me?
Friend, if it means saving me from the noose, I'll tell you nothing less than God's truth.
Interesting choice of phrase for someone accused of using black magic.
What can you tell me about Madame Dupre?
What's to tell? She's a twisted, evil woman who got what was coming to her. Whoever attacked her deserves some sort of reward for the service they're doing the community.
So it wasn't you then?
That's not helping your case, man.
I'm innocent, Mr. Fordham. You have to believe me.
I'm afraid you're not making that very easy right now, Mr. Martin. Do you know anything about the circumstances of Madame Dupre's supposed death?
No, I had nothing to do with it.
Then why did her son accuse you?
Probably because he's just as ignorant as she is.
What I meant was, how did her son know to accuse you? Have you had any contact with the family before?
Yes, you could say that.
Uh-oh. That gleam in his eye says it all.
You see, I'm involved with Dupre's daughter, Juliet Montgomery. Dupre doesn't like that one bit. She even threatened me once.
Is that right?
Yes. She might have everyone else fooled, but that woman is the devil incarnate. I can't understand how something so heartless and cruel could have spawned someone as pure and loving as my dear Juliet.
He's not really helping his case much,
Exactly,
is he?
I was like, this just makes you more suspicious, man.
Tell me about Juliet.
She's wonderful. Such a beautiful, kind soul. She hasn't come to see me yet, but I'm sure that's because of all the confusion in the last few days. Juliet wouldn't believe for a second that I would be capable of harming her mother. I'm sure of it.
How did you two get involved?
We met at the university.
Your classmates?
Hardly. They wouldn't allow someone like me to enroll there. Juliet studies botany. I work as an assistant in the greenhouse. We started talking, and she actually treated me like a person. To everyone else, I was just the boy who fetched the test tubes. But Juliet actually wanted to hear what I had to say, had the same taste in books and art, didn't just treat me like some piece of gardening equipment. She even shared some of her notes with me after I told her I was interested in botany as well. From there, things just got better. I don't expect you to understand or approve, but that's how it happened.
Oh, you'd be surprised. It doesn't sound too different to how my wife and I got together. Except I was a detective and she was a singer at a bar.
And she's...
Yes, Mr. Martin. Anyway, back to the matter at hand. How often is Juliet in the greenhouse?
Every weekday, but I doubt she's there now. She's probably trying to find out where I am and working to have me released.
Somehow, I wouldn't bet on that.
How did you end up in here?
I was just minding my own business at home when the police showed up with no warning. They made some outrageous claims about me putting some sort of curse on Madame Dupre. The next thing I knew, I was here. Oh, Mama must be beside herself with worry. I just hope she's all right.
What does your mother do, Mr. Martin?
She helps people.
I was hoping you'd be just a bit more specific.
She provides spiritual help to those who seek guidance.
She's a spiritualist.
Not quite. She's more like... How can I explain it? You know how a priest holds mass to spread the word of God to the people? My mother holds services and calls on the spirits to walk among us, providing healing and guidance.
So she's a religious leader?
If you want to give her that title, it would be the most appropriate.
And does this religion of yours have a name?
You'd probably know it as voodoo, but it doesn't mean what you think it does. People are so quick to judge and portray us as evil when they have no idea.
So you practice voodoo, do you?
Are you making fun of me, Mr. Fordham?
No, of course not. Apologies if it seemed as though I was. It's just that the police are convinced that black magic was involved in Madame Dupre's apparent death.
That's because that idiot son of hers knew about my mother, and like all bigoted fools, assumed that we're involved in devil worship and the black arts. But I can assure you that this is most certainly not the case, Mr. Fordham.
Of course, I didn't mean to imply.
Just forget it.
That's all for now.
Wait, before you go, would you do me a favor? Would you go see my mother at our house and give her a message?
You're at 451 Compton Street, right?
Yes, that's right. Could you tell her I said St. Rock's dog is barking?
I suppose I could do that, yes.
Oh, thank you.
Whatever happened to a simple I love you?
I'm intrigued.
Ah, Compton Street. We're not too far from Restaurant Row. When's the last time you ate, anyway?
Please, let's not add eating to the list of things to nag me about.
I'm glad that Coulson still uses horses. I don't trust the new self-driving cabs.
Self-driving cabs?
Considering how many eating establishments are in this neighborhood, the butcher picked a fantastic spot to set up shop. I do notice a distinct lack of stray cats in this neighborhood, though.
With the price of meat, what it is when you get it.
One of Atwood's re-election posters, sorely lacking a mustache. Go on, Miles. Fix this grievous injustice.
Not now, Bill. There are more important things to worry about.
Spoil sport.
What a cause, enterprise, popping pussies into pies.
Bon Bon's restaurant. I never got a chance to go there, but I hear their deviled eggs are simply to die for.
Oh, I want deviled eggs now.
I'm sorry, I have no time for visitors today.
You're Albert Martin's mother, aren't you?
Who are you?
Miles Fordham. I spoke with Albert, and he told me to give you a message. He said to tell you that St. Rock's dog is barking.
Oh, I see.
That's good. That's very good. You better come in, Mr. Fordham. Standing on the street just won't do.
Virgin Mary?
Welcome to my home, Mr. Fordham. I am Sabine Martin. I hope you understand that Albert has nothing to do with this awful business. Would you care for some tea?
Well, her tune certainly changed when you gave her that message.
Yeah.
I wonder what it meant.
Exactly.
No, thank you, ma'am. I won't be staying long.
The Virgin Mary? I must admit, she was
Exactly.
the last person I was expecting to see in here.
Same. I'm shocked. This is my shocked face.
It's some old man with a dog standing at the center of a crossroads. If that's meant to have any sort of significance, it's completely lost on me. That pattern resembles a flower. Too bad it isn't an Easter lily. For all we know, that rider is some sort of demon. He looks like he's having a good time, at least. A rather unremarkable book collection, I'm sorry to say. That statue, on the other hand, gives me the willies. Interesting. Those pots look as though they've been wrapped in tobacco leaves.
The Virgin Mary?
I've got a few questions for you, Mrs. Martin.
I'll try to answer them the best I can.
Do you think your son is capable of doing what he stands accused of?
Never. Albert wouldn't harm a fly.
That's what the mothers always say.
I was gonna say, that's
Why
what
don't
the
you tell me
mothers
a bit more
always
about him
say.
then?
He started working at the university laboratory a few years ago. I was so proud of him. The university is quite selective, you know. The same for its staff as well as its students.
Yes, I've gotten that impression.
I always told Albert to be careful around those high society types, but that one always thinks with his heart first.
Is she sure that's the correct body part?
Bill.
He's all the family I have, Mr. Fordham.
Do you know anything about Madame Laura Dupre?
I never met her in person, but I know plenty about her.
Like what?
Nothing fit for a polite conversation, Mr. Fordham. But I can tell you this. Laura Dupre has far more enemies than she lets on.
Does that include you or your son?
It most certainly does not.
What do you know about Juliet, Madame Dupre's daughter?
I know Albert was smitten with her, no matter that I told him to be very careful around her kind. Those rich Creole families don't care much for people like us. To them, we're just a help. But from his telling, Juliet sounded to be a decent soul. It's a shame the same can't be said for her kin.
If you'll indulge my curiosity, what exactly was the meaning of Albert's message?
Saint Roch is the patron saint of dogs, as well as the falsely accused. If he sent the message along with you, it means he trusts you, and that I should too.
Oh, I see.
Perhaps you were hoping for something more? That's just the way of mysteries, isn't it?
How do you mean?
The thrill of the unknown is always more exciting than the truth. Mystery makes life a little more interesting.
That is kind of true.
But if mysteries were really better unsolved, I wouldn't have a job. What exactly is it you do, Mrs. Martin?
I provide services to the public.
A delightfully vague answer if there ever was one. Give me something a bit more specific, please.
I'm a Mambo Asugwe. That means I'm what you call a voodoo queen. I'd give you a detailed explanation of the responsibilities and duties of the role, but your time would be better spent clearing my son's name.
Can you tell me a bit more about your religious practices?
What I can tell you is that the ignorant whites in this city are afraid of us for no reason. Voodoo is not about black magic or dark spells or turning people into the living dead. It's about healing and life. Naturally, there are misguided souls who may try to use it for ill purposes, but I am not one of those.
Sounds like you hit a sore spot. Might be a good idea to stop pressing her on this angle.
I think I'll take you up on your offer for tea, after all.
All right, Mr. Fordham. You'll have to give me a few minutes to heat up the kettle. I'll be back shortly.
Snooping time.
Amazing. Even more voodoo stuff back there. Why would she keep these particular items hidden from view?
Good question.
They obviously have some importance to her. I'd suggest asking, but I don't know if that's the best idea given how sensitive she seems to be about the subject.
The tea should be ready in a few minutes, Mr. Fordham. You can help yourself once it's done.
You're very kind, Mrs. Martin. I've got a few questions for you, Mrs. Martin.
I'll try to answer them the best I can.
Thank you for your help.
My pleasure.
I want to see what happens if we
I've got a few questions for you, Mrs.
ask
Martin.
her about
I'll
it.
try to answer them
If
the
it's
best
a
I can.
negative effect, I'll reload, but I want to see what happens.
About that back room of yours.
I beg your pardon?
I don't know about this, Miles. Is this really a road you want to go down?
I had a look behind your curtain. Care to explain what all those things in that back room are?
Mr. Fordham, I was under the impression you could be trusted. Clearly, Albert was wrong about you.
Why are you keeping them out of view? What's their significance?
I don't like people invading my privacy, Mr. Fordham. You're no longer welcome in my home. Please leave.
But without me, your son won't get out of jail. Nobody else thinks he's innocent. Are you really going to put your pride over your son's life?
And now you insult me? You're really something special. I won't say it again. Get out!
Interesting. So there are
Clearly
ways
hit a nerve there, Fordham.
to not
Rather
progress.
suspicious, if you ask me. Perhaps her and Mr. Martin's religious practices aren't as innocent as they claim to be.
An interesting notion. Well, I can't deny that the evidence against Mr. Martin is somewhat damning. If his mother was so sure of his innocence, she'd surely have explained what all those things behind the curtain were. I don't think Upton will appreciate being proven wrong. But like Fellows said, facts are facts.
Okay, I'll reload. I don't think that's the way to do it. But that's interesting that that can happen.
Good call.
They are.
You're very...
So we can't go there. But we won't be staying for tea no longer, though.
Aren't you going to have your tea, Mr. Fordham?
I'm afraid I just remembered something important I need to look into. Perhaps later.
Suit yourself.
I'll be back. So we can go to the university now. I want to talk to her first. On Upton.
Can we talk?
Go on, I'm listening.
I wanted to go over the case with you.
Okay, what have you got?
I seem to have hit a roadblock. There's an officer posted at Dupre's family tomb, and he won't let me in.
Makes sense. Who's the officer?
I've never seen him before. He's young, has a small scar over his left eye, and a distinct Dixie accent.
Ah, yes, that would be Officer Grant. He's only been with the department for about 2 months. I don't know a lot about him, but he's already got the reputation for being the type of policeman who'd go out of his way to help old ladies cross the street. Typical Southern gentleman, it seems. Perhaps you can use that to your advantage?
Interesting.
Madame Dupre's son isn't being very helpful.
Is he refusing to talk?
More like incapable. The family doctor has him pretty well drugged to the gills. I need to find some way to perk him up.
Well, you know, we are in a coffee house.
I have a feeling it will take something a touch more powerful than coffee. That's enough about the case for now.
Okay,
That's it, I think.
then you'd better get back to it.
Okay, it was a good idea to come here, because I thought you would have something for that officer. Now we do, we can go back there. But my issue is going to be whether we can only use that once. So I'll probably save before going in. Just in case. Return of the Tomb Raider. Room Raider? Oh no. That's a different thing.
Good day to you, officer.
Afraid I ain't got time for idle chat, sir. Please, move along.
Good day to you.
Afraid, please.
Good day.
Please.
What? We can't talk to
Good
him
day to
no
you.
more?
Please.
Oh, I can see why it's locked out now. Okay, let's not talk to him then. I will have to go through everything I did already just to make sure that keep up with my save.
What?
But that's so interesting that it doesn't tell you that you're technically locked out.
No.
Or am I not locked out? Let's see what happens.
Mr. Mo-
I'll just go through all these questions quickly.
what?
Yeah. She.
Some.
How did you? What is?
People.
So no.
But
Oh,
just.
that-
Oh.
Here we go to the mother.
Ah, when's
Please.
I'm one of I.
You're. He said.
Oh, that's you. Well,
Good thing the dialogue is
The Virgin.
very easy to click
For
through.
all we that path. Interest. Yeah.
I've got a.
the you. It.
What do you?
I know.
If true.
I.
So.
Oh, you.
Amazing.
Good.
Yeah.
The tea should.
You're very.
Aren't you?
Suit.
Can we talk?
Go.
I want.
Okay.
Madame. More.
We haven't anything to discuss right now, Fordham.
Oh, I didn't. Okay.
Good day to you.
Good.
Would you mind letting me?
Afraid this too.
I'll just keep moving. Good day to you.
Afraid, please.
But I needed to talk to
Good
him
day,
before.
Good.
I'll just keep moving along.
Have a nice day, sir.
Good day to you.
Good.
I'll just keep.
Have a nice day.
I wonder if I do that, will that be enough for Constance to give the hint?
We haven't anything.
Oh. Hmm. So maybe that I wasn't locked out. It just felt like it.
Good day to you.
Good.
Sure isn't.
I guess personally,
Would you?
afraid this too.
I think I saw someone being mugged at the front entrance.
Nice try, sir. You're just trying to.
What?
In any case, there's another officer.
Well, at the very least, it's not.
Good day to you.
Afraid I. Please.
Huh. I'll leave that save there, but just in case. I'll load this one in. So we can't do anything. We just need a lady. Okay, so maybe we need to talk to. We need to find a lady. Can we get Adelaide to help us? I wonder.
Hey, Addie. Here I am.
Seeing you come home always puts a smile on my face. So what's this big case Upton's got you on? Another missing pet?
Worse.
If only. A Gascon Grand Dame was attacked and almost interred alive.
You mean Madame Dupre? The one whose obituary was in the paper?
The very same.
Goodness, that does sound serious. Tell me if there's anything I can do to help. I know you haven't been feeling your best lately.
You're always a help to me, Addie. Though I assure you I have this well in hand.
I certainly hope so.
Maybe we can ask her help.
Addie?
Yes, dear?
Oh, we can.
Do you know anything about Madame Dupre?
I've read that the Dupreys are one of the few wealthy families that exclusively employ real people to serve. Rather commendable, don't you think?
Yes. It makes it even more baffling why she was attacked. Have you heard any gossip from your clients? Anything about who might have wanted to harm her?
Nothing. She's held in the highest regard by the other Grand Dames. If she had actually died, I'd have expected them to petition her canonization.
I'll let you...
Okay, I'm gonna save here. I'm gonna put ask Addie for help. So that I remember which save this is.
Addie?
Yes, dear?
I was wondering if you could do me a favor.
What is it?
There's an officer posted in front of Madame Dupre's family tomb, and I need to get a look inside. Could you use your wiles and charm to distract him?
My wiles and charm,
Well, you are irresistible, darling. I'm sure he wouldn't turn away a lady in need. Say you've gotten lost in the cemetery and ask him to show you the way out.
Should we really be tricking a police officer like that?
There's no harm in it, and I won't be but a moment inside. It's in a good cause.
All right, let's go then.
Oh, I like that. We can get to her to help. Addie, come on.
Excuse me, officer. I was wondering if you could help me?
What do you want?
I seem to have gotten all turned around. Do you have any idea how to get to the front gate?
My suggestion would be to turn around and head back the way you came.
Yes, I've tried that, but I seem to just be going in circles. Perhaps you could point me in the right direction?
Stop right there. That's quite enough from you.
I beg your pardon?
Don't think I can't tell what your game is. You're trying to lure me away from here and into some alley where your gang of Sambos is gonna rob me blind. Exactly how many of them have you got lying in wait for poor unsuspecting fools you bring them?
Just one.
Okay, I did.
And he doesn't appreciate you talking to his wife that way.
You know, Miles, sometimes I forget how absolutely delightful it is to watch you lose your head.
Miles.
Miles, was that really necessary?
Miles.
I'm sorry, Addie. You know how I get with people whose minds are full of that rubbish.
Let's just get him out of sight before this lands both of us in jail. That bush over there should work. I have to say, I wasn't expecting assaulting a policeman to be on today's activity list.
I'm shocked.
It'll be fine. When you're on the force as long as I was, you can pretty much get away with murder.
Although I think you may have already used up that privilege.
Well, it's been fun, but I need to take my wiles and charm over to my appointment with Mrs. Lefebvre. I'll see you at home later, dear. Try to stay out of trouble.
Miles, I didn't expect you to do that. Oh.
That nest is full of eggs. But where's the mother bird?
Perhaps she
This
abandoned
is so
it.
pretty. I like
Always
the colors.
assuming the worst, aren't you, Miles? What a dramatic statue. I'm rather surprised no one has defaced it. Hang on. You don't suppose this is...
It's an angel statue. We need to go look under it, right?
Surprise, surprise! A hidden compartment with a stash of pills inside. Seems Mr. Montgomery has a little business on the side. I have to admit, it's a fairly ingenious hiding spot.
Celine, 1823 to 1844. Taken too soon, rest ye with the angels. John Patrick Chesterton, 1740 to 1825. Patriarch, leader, family man. Desmond Chesterton, 1745 to 1810. Strong in life, stronger in death. Jane Scott Chesterton, 1746 to 1815. Ab Eterno. William Arthur Chesterton, 1770 to 1837, gone but never forgotten. Celine. Sarah Chesterton, 1784 to 1812, I told you I was sick.
Hmm.
Douglas Chesterton, 1791 to 1840. Good riddance. Dale Chesterton, 1795 to 1843. A good man. Rest in peace.
This must be what was going to be Madame Dupre's final resting place.
I don't see anything inside.
What? Were you expecting a note from her attacker?
No, but I was hoping for some kind of clue at the very least.
These crypts are reserved for future generations of Chestertons to rot in.
There are only 3 left.
Then let's hope the Chestertons aren't opposed to spending eternity cozied up to one another.
Was that it? I thought we were gonna get more shit here.
I suppose the whole heaven shining down upon the tomb motif is good for the dead people's self-esteem.
I thought there would be more. But maybe it's a good thing that we found that hills. I don't know if it was a good idea what Miles did, but fuck it. You might have assaulted a police officer, but let's go to this first.
Egad! Is this someone's room or a jungle?
Quite a fascinating array of plants in here. Not to mention the machinery on the table.
Seems like Juliet is very interested in getting extra credit.
Plan.
I wonder what sort of fertilizer or growth tonic these plants are getting. Whatever it is, it's definitely working. That's quite the book collection. It almost puts Adelaide's to shame.
All impeccably cataloged and organized as well, which makes the 2 missing volumes stand out even more.
That's quite... Those are the most vibrant flowers we've seen in a while. I bet they smell extra strong.
Yes, they certainly do.
It's a good thing you're the one with the nose. This plant makes Miles Jr. look like a single blade of grass. They appear to be scientific scribblings. I can't make heads nor tails of them.
That makes 2 of us.
They appear to be
That makes 2.
They're just doing what flies do best. I have no idea nor desire to know what purpose that thing has. Oh, would you look at that?
The flies look docile?
Just a bunch of technical nonsense. I can't understand a word of it.
Well now, this is interesting.
Etheric effects flora, larger, more vibrant flowers. Chlorophyll production seemingly triples. Root system strengthening, increasing capacity to absorb nutrients. Oh, is she using ethericity? Plants thrive from exposure to small etheric currents. Further experience and need to determine the long-term effects. Etheric effects. Brain is clearly affected, inducing a trance-like state. Muscle control lost. Wings flapped in an unpredictable pattern. If animals with greater cognitive ability, including humans, are exposed to scientific quantities of ethericity, they will go into stupor, appearing unresponsive or dead. So it could be ethericity. The murder weapon. It could be Juliet then. Juliet probably did it.
Etheric pressure. What a bunch of nonsense. I'm guessing they're probably full of more scientific equipment or plant-related stuff.
This is Juliet.
Oh, it's as though we've journeyed to the tropics. I don't know how you can stand to keep that coat on in here.
more plants. It is very pretty.
I've never seen a flower grow that big. What do you suppose they're feeding them? Judging from that pipe, that contraption must be used to keep the plants hydrated. It looks like a giant earwax remover to me. Quite the assortment of plants they keep in here. I wonder if they serve any purpose or are just meant to look pretty. Those flowers are definitely not native to this area. They seem to be thriving in their glass tubes, though. One of those cute little Japanese trees that are all the rage these days. Personally, I don't see how giving a tree a haircut is meant to be relaxing.
Pardon the disturbance, but are you Juliet Montgomery?
I am. And you are?
Miles Fordham. I'm a private investigator looking into the events surrounding your mother's attempted murder.
Ah, of course.
Have you got time to answer some questions?
Yes, that shouldn't be a problem.
Do you know anything about the events leading up to your mother's premature interment?
No, it was a complete shock. Mother seemed to be perfectly healthy and full of life. Then, without warning, she was dead. Or so we thought.
I take it you were glad to be wrong?
What a ridiculous question. Of course I was. What sort of heartless beast would celebrate their mother's death?
Oh, I could name a few. Juliet definitely didn't shed any tears over Madame Dupre, though. That much is obvious.
Miss Montgomery, you don't have to lie to me. I'm not going to assume you tried killing your mother just because you weren't upset by her death.
I felt terrible about it. You have to understand, I didn't want her to be dead. I just felt a sense of relief. Please, don't think me a horrible person, Mr. Fordham. It's just that Mother and I aren't currently on the best of terms.
Why don't you and your mother get along?
We've never completely seen eye to eye on anything. She always disapproved of anything I did. When I was younger, she used to forbid me from speaking to the servants. I saw no harm in a kind word or smile, but she warned us that if we were too familiar, they would take liberties. Then when I declared my intentions to pursue academic studies, she really went livid. In her opinion, a university education was tantamount to a chastity belt. What sort of man would want a wife with a head full of useless facts, she'd say.
Damn.
Personally, I've always found intelligence to be quite attractive.
I assume your mother didn't approve of your involvement with Mr. Martin?
A rather forward question, Mr. Fordham. But you're not mistaken. I'm not sure how she managed to find out about Albert and me, but when she did, she nearly had a conniption. As I'm sure you can understand, the situation at home has been less than perfect in the last few months. I'd really rather not dwell on it.
You mentioned you were friends with the servants.
Yes, that's right. I didn't care that they worked for us. Everyone needs a friend.
Did your mother ever mistreat them?
Mistreat? No, I wouldn't say so. She was always very stern, though, and quite cold. If they ever shirked their duties or misbehaved, they were punished, of course, but nothing out of the ordinary that I ever saw. Most of the servants are my friends, but I'm closest with Amelie, the kitchen maid. Mother wasn't too happy about that. Amelie's been around as long as I can remember. She's like the aunt I never had.
What can you tell me about Albert Martin?
I'm not quite sure where to begin.
Why not start by telling me what your relationship with him was?
We met here at the greenhouse. He was working as an assistant, sweeping and cleaning and fetching things for the students. My focus was on academics, naturally. I wasn't too interested in romance. In fact, I've had to turn away nearly every single one of my classmates. But with Albert, I found myself intrigued. I noticed him stealing glances, lingering just a bit too long after bringing over a book or flask, sweeping the same patch of floor near me over and over again. It wasn't too long before I had him bringing me tools and equipment, regularly.
I see.
As I mentioned, Mother was an absolute terror when she found out.
Do you believe Mr. Martin did what he stands accused of?
I'm not entirely sure. It doesn't seem like him, but Albert can be quite passionate. If the police believe he's to blame, then they must have a reason for it. It wasn't any secret that he hated Mother. Perhaps I should have ended things sooner. It was satisfying to know that Mother was displeased, but I never imagined it would lead to something like this.
Well, it's nice to see she's all heart.
Ooh, can we ask her about that?
So, you study botany. Fascinating subject.
Are you an admirer of plants, Mr. Fordham?
My wife has the
A
green thumb in the
llama.
household, but I do have a certain appreciation for them.
Plants are amazing things, just like people in many ways.
How do you mean?
They need attention and care. Ignore a plant, and it will wither. Give it too much attention, and it will become sick. Plants have many things to teach us, and I greatly enjoy learning from them.
What can you tell me about your brother?
Andrew, Mama's precious little boy. If you've met him, you pretty much know all you need to. He's had the whole world handed to him on a silver platter. But he's in for a rude awakening someday. Mother can only provide for him for so long.
These plants are impressive. Are they yours?
Yes, I've developed a method to make them extra healthy and strong.
They're larger than anything I've ever seen. How do you do it?
Ah, but I can't reveal my secrets, Mr. Fordham. The world will hear about my discoveries soon enough.
Incidentally, do you know anything about Easter lilies?
No, I don't keep or grow those here.
No more questions for now.
Then if you don't mind, I have work to do.
I need to ask her about ethericity. Ask about ethericity.
Hello again, Miss.
Hello, Miss.
Do you know anything about ethericity, Miss Montgomery?
You surprised me, Mr. Fordham. I had no idea someone of your profession would know or care about something like that.
I've found that it pays to be open-minded.
To answer your question, yes, I am familiar with the theory of ethericity. In fact, it's recently become a focus of my studies. Despite what the newspapers have been reporting, it's already possible to access it in small quantities from the air around us.
Have you conducted any experiments?
No, my research has been purely theoretical. I don't have the means to do anything practical, I'm afraid.
Deceiver, dissembler, her trousers are alight. I can't understand why Juliet might not want to make her research public, though.
Miss Montgomery, please don't lie to me. I know you've been conducting experiments with ethericity. I've seen the room you're renting on Forest Lane.
What? But how?
I wouldn't be very good at my job if I didn't find things out, Miss Montgomery. Now please, drop the act and tell me about your experiments.
Fine. I've been researching etheric effects on living organisms. I'm planning on presenting my discoveries to the board once I make more progress. So far, I've managed to discover that plant growth is accelerated significantly. It's given me quite the advantage in class.
But isn't that cheating?
You have no idea how difficult it's been for me to be taken seriously, Mr. Fordham. No matter how hard I tried, my work wasn't valued on its own merits by my peers or professors. I fought hard to get where I am.
Women
I wasn't
in
about
STEM.
to lose all that just because some pig-headed idiots didn't think my best was good enough.
That sounds awfully familiar.
What about your notes on the effects of ethericity on animals?
Oh, those aren't complete. I haven't tested the effects on anything larger than flies. Those experiments were mainly to satisfy my curiosity, but they have little to do with my actual research.
Curiosity? Seems like a lot of effort to go to just to answer a question. But then, I never really understood these scientific types.
No more questions for now.
Then if you don't mind, I have work to do.
She's suspicious. But maybe it's also too obvious. Oh, we can't go back there anymore. Wonder why. Okay, so she's not here anymore. Addie's not here. I mean, we can go back to the Dupree's. Let's ask a question here first.
We haven't anything to discuss right.
Go to the Dupree's house. Back at Dupree's.
Her eyes are glazed. If we didn't... This quack hasn't gotten anything more for us to learn right now.
I want to ask her first. Amelie, right?
Pardon me, miss.
I told you I'm very busy, and I'll get in trouble if I'm caught speaking to you.
Amelie, please. I need to know what you know about Madame Dupre.
What? How did you know my name?
Juliet told me about you.
Miss Juliet?
Yes, I spoke to her at the university. She mentioned you two were friends.
Yes, that's right. She's always been so good to me.
Look, Amelie, I'm just trying to get some information. And I have a feeling you can be very helpful if you just let me talk to you.
All right, fine. But do it as fast as you can.
Tell me about Madame Dupre.
Oh, I really shouldn't, sir.
It would greatly help my investigation if you did.
Madame Dupre was kind enough to hire me as her cook. It's hard to get jobs in the city. Lots of people want their servants to use those new machines. My sister's brother-in-law got half his leg blown off by one of those new ovens. He's lucky he wasn't killed. So I'm plenty happy working here doing real people's work. But Madam can be difficult sometimes.
Difficult? What do you mean by that?
No, I said enough.
What do you know about Madame Dupre's supposed death?
All I can tell you is that whoever did it really hated her.
Do you know Albert Martin, the man accused of the crime?
No, I'm sorry.
What I wonder, though, is if you were to kill someone, why would you make them pretend that they were dead? Unless that was the purpose, to bury her alive, which is worse. But that's my question. Why not just outright kill her?
What can you tell me about Andrew?
He ain't so bad. Kinda spoiled, but he mostly cleans up after himself. Has a whole private part of the house, but I think he only uses one room. Better for me, way less to clean.
What do you know about Juliet?
She was always so kind to me and the others, but her mother don't like that one bit. Still, she sneaks down into the kitchen to keep me company some nights. Even though she's a good soul, I think part of her does it just to spite her mother.
Are you the only remaining servant here?
No, there's another one, Marcel. He's the new gardener. I haven't seen him in a few days, though. Not since before Madam's incident.
Marcel.
Thank you, Amelie. I appreciate your time.
Marcel.
You're welcome. Now please, let me get back to work.
Gardener. Interesting. Before I talk to that bitch, I feel like I need to look around quickly. This is Juliet's room, right? That's why it's all flowers. And this is Madame Dupre's room. Where does Andrew stay? Is this supposed to be his room? But I don't think so as well. The amount of flowers makes me think this is all Juliet's.
The bottle is empty.
Figure pills are empty. Contains 98% benzoyl methylecgonine. What a name. Investigate the Chesterton room. So there must still be more. Okay. Okay. I'll just name it like that. That way it's easier. Okay. I have to pee. BRB. I'm very about everything. There's so many questions about why specific stuff is pointed out, why specific stuff is happening. You know? So many questions. Okay.
have some questions for you.
Oh, goody.
What can you tell me about your sister, Juliet?
I'm reminded of a famous quote, Mr. Fordham. Parting is such sweet sorrow. Let us part on good terms and avoid the subject altogether, please.
You'll never believe what I found in your family's tomb.
Oh? Was it a ghost?
No, it was these vigor pills. You wouldn't happen to know how they got there, would you?
I see you really are good at your job, aren't you, Mr. Fordham?
Look, Andrew, I'm in no mood for games.
Oh. These are interesting choices.
I'm willing to overlook your unlawful activities in exchange for your cooperation.
Fine, but you have to understand, I'm not exactly feeling myself right now.
I understand perfectly, which is why I need you to take one of these pills.
I suppose one would help. Thank you. My goodness, I always forget how fast those pills work. My heart is racing. You said you had questions, didn't you? Well, go on, ask them already. We mustn't waste any more time.
Well, that seems to have done the trick. I just hope we haven't doomed him to a heart attack.
What can you tell me about Madame Dupre?
I can't believe anyone would be so cruel as to do what that wretched bastard Martin did to her. Mother is kind and generous, and everyone loves her. She's even good enough to hire actual people to do the housework. Not many wealthy families do that, you know. They just use automated machines or hire servants to operate the manual ones.
How do you typically spend your days, Mr. Montgomery? What are your interests?
I study pharmacology at the university. I'll be graduating next year if all goes well. I just hope Mother has recovered enough by then to understand what's going on. She and Jean were so proud of me when I started university. I'd be so disappointed if she couldn't see me finish.
I take it Jean is your stepfather.
He is. Mother married him 5 years after my father died of consumption.
My condolences. Do you have a good relationship with him?
Not terribly. Truth is, I hardly ever see him. In fact, before the funeral, I hadn't seen him at all this month.
Where is he now?
I don't know for certain, but it seems likely he's at his hunting cabin.
His hunting cabin?
Yes, he often goes there. It's his way of leaving polite society behind and spending time with his thoughts. Considering what Mother just went through, well, I would guess that's where he's gone. Although, to be honest, I don't know why he's not here with Mother in her time of need.
Why do people run away from their problems instead of facing them? Why, Miles?
Do you know where this cabin is?
Afraid not. I don't share his passions, so I never cared much to accompany him on his outings.
What can you tell me about your sister, Juliet?
Juliet, smart as a whip and just as forgiving. She's a fighter, that one. Despite being the only woman in her class, she's managed to rank at the top.
Impressive.
I only wish Mother was more accepting of Juliet going to university. But you don't want to hear about boring family matters, I'm sure.
Oh, but family matters are my favorite. It's always so reassuring to know how much worse off everyone else is.
What exactly were the circumstances leading up to your mother's supposed death?
A few days ago, I arrived home from school and found her collapsed on the floor. She wasn't breathing, so I immediately contacted Dr. Fellows. He examined her and pronounced her dead. We were all completely shocked. I was devastated. She'd been in fine health. In fact, she'd just been out riding that morning. You can imagine our surprise at the funeral when she sprang back to life.
That makes me think... No, never mind.
What's your relationship with the servants like?
Relationship? I don't have one with them. They're servants. Mother always made it clear that they weren't part of the family, just help. We've only got 2 on staff right now, though, the kitchen girl and the gardener.
How is it you know Albert Martin?
He works at the greenhouse where my sister Juliet does her research. The 2 of them were involved romantically, and Mother didn't like that at all. I heard their fights. They were ghastly.
What exactly made you suspect he was the one responsible for what happened to your mother?
Well, I mean, it's obvious, isn't it? His mother's a notorious voodoo witch. Those people do all sorts of awful things to our kind. It's all out of spite, you know. He knew Mother disapproved of his relationship with Juliet, so he plotted to get rid of her.
Damn.
So, you're running some kind of pill business on the side.
I'm providing a service, Mr. Fordham. Not everyone in this life is as lucky as I am. People pay top crown for luxuries like airship tickets and social club memberships. Medicine should be affordable to all. Dr. Tennyson has a patent on the energy pill formula and thus a monopoly on the market. That means he can charge whatever he wants. Students use these kinds of pills all the time, you know. Academic rigors can be overwhelming, and concentrating can be difficult without help sometimes. I've got the skills and the equipment. If I can replicate the formula, help my fellow students, and sell them at a much more reasonable price, why shouldn't I?
There's the fact that what you're doing is illegal.
Ugh, you're starting to sound just like Mother. And just because it's illegal doesn't mean it's immoral. I can think of plenty of examples where the opposite is true.
You're probably the most altruistic person I've met all month.
The sad part is it's true.
That's a rather exotic bird you've got.
Yes, Ray is nice when he's quiet. But get him started and it's tough to shut him up.
Who trained him?
I think he already knew some phrases when Mother bought him. She's managed to teach him a few new ones, though.
Thanks for your time.
My pleasure.
Oh yeah, I was wondering. Talk to the parrot.
Who's a pretty bird?
Ray's a pretty bird.
Holly want a cracker?
No, thank you.
Pieces of 8?
Bye, matey.
So long, birdie.
Bye-bye.
Why does it say that I can still do the... Look at that.
Doctor, may I ask you a few questions?
Please be my guest.
Tell me what you know about Jean Dupre.
I'd rather not speak of him. Madame Dupre does not need to be agitated any further.
I take it you don't look very favorably upon him, then.
I'll just say this. If my wife had been attacked and left for dead, you can be sure I wouldn't leave her side.
What a gentleman. He doesn't even leave women who aren't his wife.
I see what you mean. Do you know where I might find him?
I only wish I did.
Those are all the questions I've got for now.
I hope I answered them adequately.
Oh, wait. Maybe Amelie knows.
Amelie?
Yes? What is it? We mustn't be seen talking.
Anything you can tell me about Jean?
I hardly ever see him. Only at dinner. He's scared of Madam, and so he finds any reason to get out of the house and stay away as long as he can.
Scared of her?
Oh, it's true. You should see him when they're in private, like a shamed puppy that dirtied the carpet.
Interesting.
Do you have any idea why Jean is so afraid of Madame Dupre?
If he's seen the same things we have, then yes.
What kind of things?
No, I spoke out of turn. Forget I said anything.
Amelie, listen to me.
Yes.
Potentially innocent man's life is on the line. If I don't find out who attacked Madame
me.
Dupre, he's as good as dead. So if there are any facts or details you know that I don't, you need to tell me.
I can't.
You can. I'm not with the police. If Madame Dupre did something wrong, I'm not going to look the other way. Trust me, I'm on your side.
Madam beats the servants. I think she even does it for fun. I hear the screams sometimes. I don't know how anyone else in the family doesn't. Maybe they do and just ignore it. I don't know. But if Mr. Dupre knows what she do, it explains why he's so scared of her.
Did Madame Dupre ever abuse you?
No, I was lucky, but some of the others weren't.
Like who? I need details, Amelie.
The old gardener, Guy Dumas, and one of the maids, Celine. I saw Madame going after them the most. Don't know what they did to deserve it, but I would see her walk by in a rage, whip in one hand and a book in the other.
A book? What book?
Oh, I don't know. I can't read, so I don't know what it said on the cover. But it's the same color as the stew spice I always use. Don't know what she used it for, but she always had it with her, just before a beating.
Maybe she'd recite them some of her terrible poetry. I'm sure that was torture enough.
Tell me more about Guy and Celine.
They were deeply in love with each other. I used to hear them talk about how they wanted to run away together.
Not the
What
Bible.
happened to them?
I don't know. One day they were here, and then one day they weren't.
Do you think Madame Dupre may have done something to them?
I couldn't say for sure, but I wouldn't be surprised if she had. Please, let's not talk about this anymore.
Thank you, Amelie. I appreciate your time.
You're welcome. Now please,
Wow,
let
this
me
is
get
so
back
interesting.
to work.
It looks so simple, but the more you unravel, the more you get out of it. Same color as Amelie's stew spice.
Yeah, it looks like gumbo's on the menu tonight. Looks like the type of spices you'd use in a stew. Most likely paprika or turmeric. Nice variety of reds and oranges.
It's reds and oranges. There is a book that's red and orange up there. Is that what we were looking for? This one? Choice and Consequence?
Well, this should be the book Amelie mentioned. Well, what have we here?
A whip, and it has dried blood on it. How ghastly.
This house is just full of secrets, isn't
You
it?
just take it, Miles? For real?
A much younger. They're way more important.
Well, I guess we're not police. He doesn't care. That's interesting. Interesting update. Took a whip. Can we ask that to Andrew?
I have some questions for you.
All right.
Did you know Guy Dumas?
The old gardener? Sure, I knew him. We didn't talk very much. He was just a servant after all, but he seemed like a nice man. He stopped coming around about 2 months ago. Too bad, really. He did a good job of keeping the gardens looking nice. The new one is all right, but he just doesn't have that special touch Guy did.
Were you familiar with a servant named Celine?
Yes, I believe she was one of the maids. I didn't talk to her very much. Oh, she quit not so long ago.
Wasn't there
At least
Celine
I
in
assume
the...
she did. I haven't seen her in about 3 months.
Thanks for your time.
My pleasure.
Wasn't there a Celine in the tomb? But that's a family tomb, though. So why
This
would she
quack,
be there? Is that why we need to go back here?
Celine, 1823 to 1844. Taken too soon.
1844,
Rest
that's
ye with
this
the
year.
angels.
You don't suppose.
Nah.
That's too much of a coincidence.
John, Desmond, Jane, Sarah, William, Douglas Chester, Dale Chester, Sarah,
They all have Chestertons.
William,
But Celine doesn't.
Celine, 1823 to 1844. Taken too soon. Rest ye with the angels.
You don't suppose.
Nah.
I think that's it.
I have to admit,
That's
a
the
nest
thing
is
that we
full.
need
Perhaps
to
she
look
abandoned.
for.
Always assume.
That's the thing. There's more to this. And why would she replace them? Is she?
Could I ask you some more questions, Mr. Martin?
It's not like I'm going anywhere.
Albert, did you hate Madame Dupre?
The woman is when she found out about my relationship with Juliet. Oh, she sent me a letter threatening to have me killed if I got near her house or her daughter. So yes, Mr. Fordham.
That's the
I
letter we
hated her,
found.
but even so, I love her daughter. I wouldn't be so cruel as to take Juliet's mother away from her, even if she hated her too.
I beg your pardon?
Juliet and her mother didn't get along at all. I never asked why, but it was obvious there was something going on.
Intriguing.
You can ask
That's all for
Juliet
now.
about that.
Hello again, Miss Montgomery. Mind answering a few more questions?
Hello, Mr. Fordham. Not at all.
Is there anything you can tell me about your stepfather, Jean?
He's a kind man. I don't really see him too often. He seemed rather upset at Mother's funeral, but I can't help but wonder if he feels the same way as I do about her death.
What do you mean?
Just that I get the distinct impression that he and Mother's marriage isn't as perfect as they'd like it to appear.
I'm starting to sense a trend here.
Your brother told me that Jean enjoys hunting. Do you know where his cabin is?
Yes, it's in Fenton Swamp. I went out there with him a few times, but I didn't really enjoy it. Frankly, the place is rather grotesque. All those stuffed trophies staring at you with their cold, dead eyes. Plants are much nicer to have around. Anyway, if you take the main road through the swamp about 1.5 miles, you'll come upon a small dirt path that goes northeast. Take that until you see a small cabin on the left. That's it.
Thank you for the information, Miss Montgomery. Do you know Guy Dumas?
Yes, he was one of our servants. He used to enjoy reading my books, as well as Andrew's.
When did you see him last?
Just last week. He came by to see me and asked to borrow some books.
Do you know where I might be able to find him?
Not really. I get the impression that he moves around frequently. But I can tell him you're looking for him next time I see him, if you like.
Please do. Although hopefully I'll be able to find him before then. Were you friends with Celine, the maid?
Yes, I was quite fond of Celine. She was so sweet and interesting to talk to. One day, she just left the house with no explanation. Mother said it was because she had found work elsewhere.
Suspicious.
I was terribly saddened. I wish I'd had the chance to say goodbye to her, at least.
Looks like
What's
Celine
your
was
interest in her?
killed.
Oh, I was just curious, that's all. No more questions for now.
Then if you don't mind, I have work to do.
Really sounds like she was killed.
We haven't anything to discuss right now.
What the fuck, man?
Hello?
This is
Is
wild.
anyone here?
Strange of Dupre to leave the door unlocked.
Same.
Maybe it means he'll be returning soon.
That was my question as well. Why was the door unlocked?
Some high society type in the middle of a hunt. I don't understand why anyone would get a thrill out of murdering innocent creatures. Are these even native to New Britannia? I had a nasty run-in with an alligator when I was a child. One less in the world doesn't really bother me, to be honest. An absolute bore.
You're funny, Bill.
You really have to wonder about someone who chooses to surround themselves with dead things. One of the guns is missing. Jean must be out using it currently. Satchels, boxes, and other assorted boring things for hunting.
Let's see if Jean has anything interesting in here.
Not very much, except a letter.
Dear Jean, thank you so much for your help. To think that Mother would try and have me withdrawn from my studies is just unbelievable. Don't worry, I won't tell her made the university change their minds. One attempt to ruin her life is quite enough. Juliet.
Who the hell are you? What are you doing in my cabin?
Jean Dupre, I presume?
I didn't know he was
right.
French.
Who are you?
Miles Fordham, private investigator.
Should have known.
I'm looking
Jean
into the
Dupre.
attempted murder of your wife.
Oh, yes. Yes, of course. Forgive my rudeness, but you startled me.
Perfectly understandable, Mr. Dupre.
This is a man whose bark is most definitely worse than his bite. Not a very dignified end for our friend Mr. Bear. Not a very... It seems Mr. Dupre is a Bollingworth man. Maybe he's not so bad after all. You really have to wonder... Satchel...
Can we
This music
talk,
is
Mr.
not
Dupre?
helping.
I suppose so. Yes.
What can you tell me about Madame Dupre?
Oh, my dear wife. The past few days have been just awful for all of us.
Yes, I can imagine. How long have you been married?
For 7 wonderful years. Laura and I are just as much in love now as we were on the day we married.
Lord, does he actually expect anyone to believe that nonsense?
Yeah,
You'll
right.
pardon me for being so frank, Mr. Dupre, but why are you out hunting and not at your wife's side?
Excuse me? Who are you to lecture me on my marriage?
A fellow married man, that's who. Your wife has just suffered a very traumatic ordeal. Shouldn't you be at home caring for her?
Tell him,
There
Miles.
was a confusion at the house with the police investigating and her being attended to by her doctor. I just needed to get away for a bit. Surely you can understand, Mr. Fordham.
There's something off about this guy, Miles. He's definitely hiding something. And for once, I don't think it's from his wife.
Do you know anything about the circumstances surrounding Madame Dupre's death?
Horrible. Simply horrible.
Do you have any idea why Mr. Martin might have attempted to kill her?
Mr. Martin? You mean the boys they arrested? Andrew said it's because Martin and his mother are witches who prey on the well-to-do. You only need to take one look at him to see his trouble. It's a shame they put him away so quickly. I'd have liked to teach him a lesson or two, believe you me.
Yeah, right. A lesson on how to cower in the corner, most likely.
I suppose it goes without saying that you enjoy hunting, Mr. Dupre?
Yes, I do. I consider myself something of an outdoorsman, you see. It's nice to be able to go out and get some fresh air after being sat at the bank all day.
What about your home life?
Oh yeah, he's a
Truth be
banker. I
told,
forgot about
I'm
that.
not at home as often as I'd like to be. I've been trying to make more time, but something usually comes up. Business is business, after all.
Yeah, but what business are we talking about here exactly?
What can you tell me about your stepchildren?
Andrew and Juliet? I see a bright future ahead for both of them.
What's your relationship with them like?
It's fine. Why do you ask?
I got the distinct impression from both of them that they hardly ever see you.
Well, yes, I suppose that is true. We don't spend much time together. But they're both so busy with school, I don't want to get in their way. Not to mention my job keeps me away from home for considerable periods of time.
Excuses, excuses. I get the feeling Mr. Dupre avoids his family on purpose. But why?
Do you fear your wife, Mr. Dupre?
Do I... what?
The question's quite simple. Are you afraid of Madame Dupre?
Why in the ether would you think that?
I'd be afraid of someone who kept a bloody whip in my bedroom. Care to explain that?
You don't know her like I do. No one does. Well, no one aside from the servants, I suppose. She's cruel, Mr. Fordham. Crueler than anyone or anything I've ever seen.
Tell me more about Madame Dupre's cruelty.
She treats the servants like animals, Mr. Fordham. She would say the most vile, awful things to them. Things I would expect to hear on the Gascon docks, not from the lips of a grande dame. And the beatings. Oh, God. The screams I would hear from somewhere in the house. I never dared find out where.
Nobody else ever heard the screaming?
No. She was cunning. She would do it when no one else was around. Once she knew I had heard, she threatened me. Told me she would...
Yes?
She threatened to expose my secret, Mr. Fordham.
You have a secret?
What secret is that?
I am French.
Our marriage is one of convenience. It's all for show. Laura has herself a well-to-do husband, and I am a normal man in the eyes of society.
I see. I suppose that would explain a few things.
Well, now, how was that not obvious to you? The soporific is really having a bad effect on you.
Don't worry, Mr. Dupre. Your secret's safe with me.
Thank you, Mr. Fordham.
Tell me what you know about Guy Dumas and Celine.
Celine had An accident.
I knew it.
What kind of accident?
Laura thought Celine had been stealing her silverware. She got a bit carried away with
Oh
a beating
no.
and
Dupre killed Celine?
yes, she did. In order to keep it quiet, she had Celine placed in our family tomb.
I see. What about Guy?
I don't know. I never saw him again after that.
Well, this case has certainly taken a turn for the sinister.
Exactly.
Do you know anything about Madame Dupre trying to get Juliet taken out of her classes at the university?
Ah, yes. Laura didn't approve of her daughter's desire to further her education. So, she sent a letter to the university requesting Juliet's withdrawal. I didn't approve of her trying to meddle in Juliet's affairs. If she wants to study, she should be free to do so. I wrote them a letter myself, without Laura's knowledge, telling them to disregard the previous request for withdrawal.
That's very good of you.
Yes, well, I dislike seeing people being told what they can and can't do by others.
Yet, he seems perfectly willing to employ servants at his home. Well, I suppose we're all hypocrites in one way or another.
I'll be going now.
Au revoir, Mr. Vaudin.
Au revoir.
We haven't anything to discuss.
Oh. You should probably go visit Celine.
Celine, 1823 to 1844. Taken too soon. Rest ye with the angels.
Wait a minute. This is Celine, the maid. Somehow a piece of paper got wedged into the side of the vault. Carefully now.
Oh, fuck. No, this is too pressuring. I don't want to rip it.
Got it. Nice work, Fordham.
Ah, thank God. I got so stressed.
Interesting.
Leaving notes for the dead. How very
She'll
touching.
pay for what she did
Wonder if
to
anyone
my
has left
love.
me one at my grave.
Quiet, Bill. I need to think. We know this note is likely from Guy.
That's
Now we
what
just
I
need
thought.
to figure out where to find him.
Is there
It was
anything on the other
probably
side of that
Guy.
piece of paper?
Bill, you're a genius.
I wouldn't give me all the credit just yet.
Let's see. A receipt for an extended stay at the Stun Arms. Does that sound familiar at all?
Vaguely. But I can't recall anything off the top of my head.
Looks like we'll have to do a bit more searching.
Oh, that's so wild, though, that they would just... Silly. Okay, this seems to be growing and growing. I am excited to find out what it could be. I was so stressed by the tweezers, though.
Can we talk?
Go on, I'm listening.
I wanted to go over the case with you.
Okay.
I found this note in the Chesterton tomb. I think it was left by the person who attacked Madame Dupre.
Nice work. Sounds like you're about ready to wrap things up.
I will be as soon as I find him. Take a look at the other side of it.
Part of a receipt for a hotel?
Yes, but the name is only partially visible at the bottom.
Stun Arms. The only hotel that comes to mind is the Boston Arms in Chumley.
Of course! I knew the name sounded familiar. The stories I could tell you about that place. Not right now, of course.
You're helpful as always, Upton. Thank you.
Good luck, Fordham. I hope you find your suspect.
That's enough about the case for now.
Okay.
That's it, I think.
Then you'd better get back to it.
Oh, I bet you at the end of this case, they're gonna like ask you questions and you have to answer them.
Hello again, Miss Montgomery. Mind answering a few more questions?
Hello, Mr. Fordham. Not at all.
Did your mother try to get you withdrawn from the university?
As a matter of fact, she did. Just another one of the many ways she tried interfering with my life.
What happened, exactly?
Mother wrote the university requesting that I be withdrawn. I found out about it when the enrollment office contacted me. I couldn't believe it at first. I thought it was some sort of mistake, but then they showed me the letter.
I take it you were upset.
More than upset, Mr. Fordham. I was furious.
I would.
I was trying to make a real life for myself. One that wasn't about dresses or debutante balls or fending off suitors. I'd been given the chance to make something of myself, and Mother was ready to bring it all crashing down, just because she didn't agree with it.
But in the end, you're still here.
Yes, Jean stepped in and fixed everything. He didn't have to do it, but it was very good of him. I'm afraid that was the beginning of the end of my relationship with Mother. We never really managed to fix things after that.
No more questions for now.
Then if you don't mind, I have work to do.
Fordham, are you thinking what I'm thinking? Wait, what am I saying? Of course you are. Madame Dupre has been interfering with Juliet's studies and disapproved of her relationship with Martin. Hence, they're falling out. Plus, the information in Juliet's notes about ethericity, putting animals into a death-like trance, seems awfully suspicious. It's enough to establish both means and motive. That's plenty to consider her a suspect.
Interesting. So you don't get suspects until you find enough evidence. That's an interesting way of doing things. Suspect Juliet. Oh. So if you think someone did it, that's an interesting way of doing it. So it's not as answering questions at the end, it's just gathering enough information in order to prove something. Huh.
Who is it?
I'm Miles Fordham, a private investigator. It's extremely important I speak with you, Mr. Dumas.
Private investigator. What do you want?
Just to talk. May I come in?
Yes, I suppose so.
I found your note in St. Denis Cemetery. Care to explain what it means?
How did you...
I'm a private investigator, Mr. Dumas. That's what I do. Now we can either do this the easy way or the hard way. It's up to you.
I left that note for Celine. I didn't think anyone would ever find it.
So it was you who attacked Madame Dupre?
Yes. Yes, it was me. I confess.
I can't remember the last time a suspect actually confessed. If only they were all like this.
But please, Mr. Fordham, you have
This
to
changes
understand.
things.
The woman is evil. If only you knew what she did. Please, don't arrest me, Mr. Fordham. You have to know the truth about Madame Dupre.
Relax, Mr. Dumas. I'm not going to arrest you just yet. I'm perfectly willing to hear your side of the story. Now let's take this nice and slow.
Wait, this is wild because he's admitting to it. But then if we... there's a lot to think about.
What can you tell me about Madame Dupre?
She seemed like a nice woman at first, but after working for her, I came to know how awful she truly was. When no one was around, she would beat me and some of the other servants for fun, say the most cruel things, call us horrible names.
Why didn't you just leave?
She threatened us, told us she would make it impossible for us to get work anywhere else. It's already difficult enough getting a job that doesn't force you to operate those awful machines. To be blacklisted by Madame Dupre would have been the final nail in the coffin.
How did you come to be employed by Madame Dupre?
I used to work in an iron factory in Chomley, but a few years ago, they brought in some steam machines to help production. One of the machines had a problem, and my friend Connor and I were assigned to fix it. We had no idea what we were doing, but we wanted to keep our jobs. I don't know what happened, but the next thing I knew, Connor was dead, and I was badly hurt. I swore never to go near one of those machines again. After I got better, I spent a few months looking for work, but it was impossible to find any jobs that didn't involve steam tech. Then I found out about Madame Dupre. Working at her home seemed like an improvement. I had a decent bed to sleep in. The work was not difficult, and I even made friends with her daughter. But Madame Dupre soon showed her true nature.
Tell me about Celine.
Oh, my dear Celine. She was the most beautiful thing I ever saw. We were going to get married, you know. Then that devil killed her. She beat her to death in front of me. I was powerless to do anything. Please, Mr. Fordham, I don't want to remember. Let us speak of something else.
Do you know Albert Martin?
No. Who is that?
He's Juliet's lover, falsely accused of the crime you committed.
I had no idea.
Are you going to let an innocent man die because of what you did?
No, of course not. I suppose things got out of hand. It was not my intention for someone else to take the blame for my actions.
So why did you attack Madame Dupre in the way you did?
I knew that if I went to her home and killed her, I would be caught and thrown in jail. I needed to find a way to do it quietly and not make anyone suspicious. Also, I wanted her to suffer for what she did to my Celine. I had read about toxic plants in Juliet's schoolbooks, and I knew a bit about them from working as a gardener. So I decided to poison Dupre and make her appear dead so she could be buried alive and suffer the same way she made us when she would lock us away in her secret room.
Secret room?
Did you say secret room?
Yes, Mr. Fordham. It was no bigger than a coffin. She would place us inside if she was especially mad at
My
us.
God,
with
this
no
lady.
food or water, sometimes for days at a time. We couldn't scream because she would stuff our mouths. She would also plug our ears and cover our faces.
How often did she put you in there?
Only a few times, but that was more than enough. I'd rather not think about it.
So you have no idea where it is?
None. I only remember Madame Dupre would say the same thing any time she was about to put someone in there. A perfect servant must behave. I've told you everything, Mr. Fordham. Are you still going to arrest me?
I haven't quite decided yet, Mr. Dumas. If I can find this secret room, it would be enough to charge Madame Dupre with a crime. However, if you haven't been telling me the truth...
I have been, Mr. Fordham. I swear it. I'll even make you a deal. If you promise me you'll try to find the secret room, I won't leave this hotel.
All right, Dumas. It's a deal.
Well, at least now we can go straight to Upton and have him taken in. Unless you really do believe him about the secret room.
I do believe him.
That's all for right now, but I'll be back.
Yes, Mr. Fordham. I'll be here.
If there's one thing I can't stand, it's crooked paintings. It appears someone is due for 7 years of bad luck. Seems to be what passes for a dresser around here. Either that or Dumas is secretly a pirate.
Probably a pirate.
A wash basin? When did this place get so fancy?
I knew it. I knew it. I knew we should test it on the bird.
A perfect servant must behave.
And now you'll taste an early grave. Me sofa, Ray. In the middle, see?
Okay.
So long, birdie.
Me so far away.
Bye-bye.
In the middle sea. Okay. Oh, that's a cool puzzle. That's wild. In the middle C. So do, re, mi, fa, so. So, mi, so, fa, re.
That seems to have done something.
Dear God!
This does not look good. He's dead. You
I
should
didn't
inform
expect
Dr.
another
Fellows about this
person.
right away.
It seems Guy was telling the truth after all.
Yes, it would probably be a good idea to let him know of this development.
I didn't expect that there would be another person. That's why the gardener is missing. I didn't even click that until now. Oh my goodness. Is that it? Wait, maybe we have to go back to him. We can't go back to the place now.
Guy?
Yes?
I found the secret room you told me about.
You see? I wasn't lying.
No, you certainly weren't. There was someone inside. A man.
No. Who?
I'm not sure, but I can only assume it was one of Madame Dupre's servants.
Probably the new gardener.
I'm afraid not. He was dead. Dr. Fellows confirmed it was due to asphyxiation.
Madame Dupre must have put him in there before I drugged her. And then, with everything that's happened,
Oh.
she didn't let him out in time.
Yeah.
Oh my god. It's my fault he's dead. If only I'd known.
The circumstances are quite unfortunate, Mr. Dumas. However, this has shed a new light on Madame Dupre and her cruel practices. I can't say for certain that you were justified in your actions, but I am a bit reluctant to say you were completely at fault. But the bottom fact is that Mr. Martin has been falsely accused of this crime. If I were to let you go, he would be punished in your place. Unless...
Yes?
I'm going to need you to write me a letter, Mr. Dumas.
Of course, Mr. Fordham. Anything to take care of this mess.
Good. Hopefully now this whole grim affair can be brought to an end.
What did we do?
That's all for right now, but I'll be back.
Yes,
What
Mr.
did we make
Fordham.
him write?
I'll be here.
Oh, okay. I thought... Confession from Dumas. I wanna look around first though, before going to Upton. There seems like to be more. There seems to be like
Welcome back.
something more we could do.
I've got a few... Thank you.
You just can't tell her about that, or else I don't want her as a suspect.
Nothing else to ask him right now.
There's no one else we can suspect, though.
She's busy.
If I can't do anything else, I'll probably go and talk now.
Oh, Mr. Fordham, you're back.
We haven't got any...
I guess that's it. Wait, I will try something.
As amusing as it is to chat with this oddball, I think we've exhausted his usefulness at the moment.
Okay, so we can't talk to him.
Amelie.
Yeah?
I found this upstairs in Madame Dupre's bedroom. Do you recognize it?
Oh, please take that away, Mr. Fordham. Why would you show it to me?
I'm sorry, I didn't think it would upset you.
Miles. Maybe someday you'll learn how to read basic human emotions.
Thank you, Amelie. I appreciate your time.
You're welcome. Now please, let me get back to work.
Maybe that's a good thing that we didn't do that then. Seems to me there's nothing else to do, so if this isn't it, I'll probably go back.
Quack.
Okay. I guess we go to Upton. I don't know what else to do. There's nothing else to do. Yeah, these are just look. Can't, like, take anything from them. Okay. I guess we just go.
Can we talk?
Go on, I'm listening.
That's it.
Wrap up case 1? Question mark?
Can we talk?
Go on.
I think I'm ready to wrap this case up.
Okay, who's your prime suspect?
Oh, thank God. Okay. This is interesting. Acquit.
It was Guy Dumas, a former servant at Dupre Manor. He used toxic plants to drug Madame Dupre so she appeared dead, which he learned about from her daughter's schoolbooks.
What was his motive?
That's the thing. I've learned that Madame Dupre is extremely cruel to her servants. She regularly beats them, and even has a secret room no bigger than a coffin where she places them as punishment. I discovered this secret room and found a dead servant inside. He had died from asphyxiation.
My God.
A few months ago, Madame Dupre beat Guy's lover Celine to death. He wanted revenge and intended to make Madame Dupre suffer the trauma of being interred alive.
I see.
Constance, I don't think Dumas should be arrested for his crime. He doesn't deserve it. Madame Dupre, however...
Yes, I see what you're saying, and I agree, but what about Mr. Martin?
I got a signed confession from Mr. Dumas. You can see the handwriting matches this note I found in the cemetery. That should be enough to release Mr. Martin, as well as giving Guy a head start in his escape from the city.
It's gonna be tricky getting the department to look into this, but with the proof you've gathered, it should work. Excellent investigating, Fordham. I knew you still had it in you. And of course, I'll dip into the department's Good Samaritan fund to get you proper compensation for your work. For now, go home to your wife. I'm sure I'll have something else for you to look into fairly soon.
Good evening. I'm looking for Madame Laura Dupre.
This is Madame Dupre. I am her personal
She getting
physician,
arrested.
Dr. Fred. May I help you, officer?
Yes. Fate worse
I'm
than
afraid I
death,
must place Madame
honestly.
Dupre under arrest.
What? On what charge?
Murder.
Several, actually. Manslaughter, domestic violence, murder in the second degree. Shall I go on, or can we continue this at the police station?
You won't have to worry about Madame Dupre anymore. She'll be in jail for a very long time. And Mr. Martin has been released with a full pardon as well.
Thank you, Mr. Fordham. I appreciate your help and your trust.
Think nothing of it, but you'll need to leave town as soon as you can. Have you made plans?
I was thinking of heading south. New Britannia is too cold and dark. I want to find someplace more like my home.
Well, I wish you the best of luck, Mr. Dumas.
Okay, I think that's
Patty, I'm
the
home.
best ending you can get
Patty?
for that.
She must still be out at her hairdressing appointment. I'm glad we're alone because I wanted to talk to you about something.
Yes, Bill, I know. I told you I'm doing my best to try and find the flower shop burglar.
No, for once, this isn't about him. This is about you.
You want to talk about me? What about me?
You can play dumb and deflect all you like with everyone else around you, but it won't work with me. I know exactly what you're thinking, and you know exactly what I'm gonna say.
You want to talk about how we did on this case?
Yes, that's exactly right. Have you already forgotten the old days, Miles? Before I died, we were solving cases like nobody's business. You were one of the best detectives on the force. But ever since you started taking that soporific, your mind hasn't been as sharp as before. If you're serious about taking on more complex cases, you need to listen to Adelaide and stop taking it. It's already had a negative effect on your performance.
What are you talking about? We were able to discover the truth about Madame Dupre.
Yes, but if you were working at your full abilities, you'd have come to that conclusion much sooner.
Oh, okay.
If I stop taking it, you won't let me sleep through the night. Nothing will change.
Well, things would change if you found you-know-who.
I thought you said we weren't going to talk about that right now.
Yeah, well, I say a lot of things.
An understatement if ever there was one. Can't you just keep quiet without me having to take something?
Afraid not, old friend. That's just not who I am or how this works.
If you keep me up all night, I'll go crazy. Things have been hard enough as it is. And if, God forbid, Adelaide were ever to find out about...
Hello, Miles. Is there someone else here? I thought I heard you talking just now.
Fantastic. The jig is up. And here I thought we were doing so well, too.
No, I was just going over the case. Thinking aloud, you see.
Ah, of course.
How was your appointment?
Mrs. Lefebvre was her usual bossy and overly picky self, but she gave me a very generous tip.
That's good.
So I stopped by the shop on the way home and bought a new deck of cards.
Excellent. Shall we have a few rounds of écarté? I believe you demanded a rematch last time we played.
Yes, that would be nice.
Well, you certainly managed to dodge that bullet. I only wish I could say the same.
Bill. Two weeks? That's a long time.
And it says here they still don't know what caused that explosion.
I guarantee you it was sabotage. Those Redites have been causing a lot of trouble lately.
Is that the group of anti-steam tech radicals?
The very same.
Why Redites, though?
They're named after some fellow named Jonathan Red. Apparently the one who began the whole anti-steam movement. It's really a rather stupid name, if you ask me. And uncreative, to boot.
Well, what would you call them, then?
Boom, boom, boys. Boom, 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 boom.
Something more evocative, like the Boom Boom Boys.
Definitely gets to the point, I'll give you that. Perhaps you'd best stick with the detecting, dearest. Your nomenclature needs a bit of work.
Well, I think it's about time I get ready for bed.
All right, Miles, if you must.
The music's so cute.
Let her be for now. You've got your own things to take care of.
Oh.
How could that be at this time of night?
Good question. But Adelaide can handle it for now. I need to take my medicine.
You certainly have your priorities in order. Go on then. Get that bottle of rat piss out of your nightstand and let's get this over with.
Addie can handle...
I don't think you should... I think this is a bad idea.
Ugh, tastes like the devil's sweat.
You could just stop taking it, you know.
Bill, now is not the time to...
Miles, could you come back out here, please?
Be right there, dearest. Who was that at the door?
A late-night courier. You've got a message from Upton.
But we gotta sleep. This case makes the last one look simple. Meet me at Ruin ASAP. It's urgent.
Seems this case is rather urgent. She wants me to meet her as soon as possible.
But didn't you just take your soporific? Are you going to be all right to go?
It won't kick in for another hour or so. Should be plenty of time.
All right, I'm going to bed then. Good luck, dear.
Good night, Addie.
Best avoid. Remind... Self-portrait...
Hello, Upton.
I'm glad you came, Fordham. Sorry for disturbing you this late.
I'm curious to know what's so important that it couldn't wait until morning.
An infant kidnapping in Lyon. The report came in
Infant
tonight just before my
kidnapping?
shift ended. The family wants to keep the investigation very low-key. They're afraid if word gets out, they'll have all sorts of ne'er-do-wells making false ransom claims. That's why I suggested they let you investigate first. Head over to 45 Belcourt Street. That's the home of Malcolm and Miriam Harris, the parents of the kidnapped boy.
Harris? As in Harris Construction Company?
The very same. Owned by Malcolm's father, no less. Now you see why they wanted to keep this out of the public
Interesting.
Indeed. If they manage to get a new transatlantic airship off the ground, it'll be an aura mine. I can see why they'd make an easy target. Don't worry, Upton. I'll get the kid back before you can say hot toddy.
Hot toddy. I think you're losing your touch, Fordham.
And I think you've lost your joke book. Try some new material for a change, would you?
Right. Good luck on your investigation. Come see me again once you figured things out, or if you just need to talk. I'll be here all day tomorrow as well, so feel free to stop by.
Something's gonna happen, isn't it? There's a reason why he probably took the soporific this early. Purloin progeny. That's a name. Charles Harrison's what's under there. Hello, Annie. If I ever need a hot toddy. Don't fall asleep yet. Wait, we're going there? I thought I feel like this is a bad idea. You should go to sleep. You might fall asleep. Okay, guess we're going.
Mr. Miles Fordham is here to see you, sir.
Very good,
Mr.
Mr.
Miles
Hadlock. Send him up.
Yes, sir.
Device of that guy.
Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Fordham. I'm Malcolm Harris.
I'm terribly sorry to hear about what's happened, Mr. Harris.
Thank you, Mr. Fordham. You were very highly recommended by Miss Upton. She said you'd be able to solve this faster and more discreetly than the police. I admit it's a rather unorthodox approach, but we're desperate.
I understand. I'll do all I can to find the kidnapper and bring your son back unharmed.
If you'd like to examine the nursery, it's just through that door to the left. I'll ask you to please try and keep quiet as I just sent my wife to bed. Her nerves are rather shot, you see.
Yes, of course.
Investigate. Harris. House. Just in case something happens is what we don't expect.
I wouldn't get too close, Miles. That vase is probably worth more than your entire building. She looks like she's up to something. I know the hand and waistcoat pose are supposed to look stately, but to me it always looks like the person is scratching themselves.
That's funny.
It's nice to see that tea is still served here even in times of tragedy. The Harris family certainly has a nice view from which to look down upon the world. I wonder if they use the balcony to give speeches to the gardeners.
So we're investigating another rich person.
I'm sure the only location the Harrises care about is wherever they are at any given moment. Mr. Harris said his wife went to bed. Probably not a good idea to disturb her.
What is that? Oh, it's a cup. I was like, what is that next to? Huh.
Be careful not to cut yourself, Miles. I don't think the Harris family has ever seen blood that isn't blue.
Come on now, Bill.
Interesting. This fabric looks as though it came from a garment of some kind.
Can we take it?
Huh. There's a small emblem sewn onto the side of this piece of fabric. It just says SS.
Somebody's initials, maybe?
It could be... No. I was trying to be smart and think SS could mean something else, but I didn't think anything.
Look, you can see the balcony extends all the way around the side of the manor.
That would make it rather easy for someone to access this window from the outside.
No evidence of what was used to smash the glass, though. It looks rather flimsy. Let's not try sitting on it. Probably won't be another year or so before the child gets any practical use out of those blocks beyond putting them in his mouth. Look, no evidence. Be careful not to...
Oh,
that cat is...
Oh dear.
Oh no! Don't go to sleep, Miles.
The soporific has started working. Well done, Fordham. Now how are you supposed to... What's the word I'm looking for?
Instigate? Interrogate? I just had it on the tip of my tongue.
Perhaps it's time to call it a night.
To sleep.
That's interesting.
Quiet.
So it does affect you. That's interesting.
No talking.
Well, Mr. Harris, I believe I've done all I can for right now.
Did you find anything?
Yes, I believe I have some leads I can pursue. But the most important thing to do in cases like this is wait to hear from the kidnappers. I'll be back tomorrow morning to continue my investigation and ask you and your wife some questions once you've had time to calm down a bit. In the meantime, I suggest you stay here and get some sleep. We'll all need it.
Oh, thank God. I thought that something was gonna happen. I wonder if I did that.
Miles, wake up. It's nearly noon.
Ah, so it is.
Why does he sleep there?
Why didn't you come to bed when you got home last night?
It was late. I didn't want to disturb you.
So what was so urgent about the case Upton sent you?
I'm trying to track a kidnapped child.
Oh my goodness. That's awful.
Yes, the pressure's on, but I think I should be able to crack it.
Assuming you actually managed to get anything done at the Harris Manor today.
Well, let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Also, we've got company. Mrs. Delacroix is having her hair done here today, so please make yourself presentable.
You mean I'm not all ready?
At least do something about your hair. I do have a reputation to maintain after all.
What's wrong with my hair?
Do you really want me to answer that? We'll be here all day.
Fix your hair. I know I misspelled that. Don't mind it. I want to go back just to see if there was something I could investigate further.
A steam-powered bottle warmer. Certainly beats having to do it in the fireplace. Or in the case of my parents, over a barrel fire. Some sort of fuzzy animal wearing a waistcoat. Charming.
Because it seemed like it activated once we looked out of the window.
That's odd. Why is there a loose button in the crib? I'm no expert on children, but it seems like it would be dangerous to have around an infant. Nice mobile. Custom made, too. There'll be no mistaking what family this child comes from. Yeah, the kidnapper left the child's blanket behind. There doesn't appear to be any trace of the silver spoon, though. Ah, if only the flower...
Oh.
Oh, interesting.
How wonderful.
You can only...
Perhaps... That's it.
You can only find one thing. I wonder why that's...
Look at that. Of course, that is because the... My friend Bunny. Bear's picnic. Something about a...
Is that it? So as long as I don't get the button or the other thing. Now let's find out if we still can get that button once we go back.
You should have let me be...
If I'd done...
Heh.
And then he said, "Oh, hello there. I don't believe we've met."
Mrs. Delacroix, this is my husband, Miles. Miles, this is Mrs. Delacroix.
Pleasure to meet you, madam.
Likewise, young man. Pleasure.
Is everything all right, Mrs. Delacroix?
Oh, yes.
Oh,
yes,
we didn't fix his
everything's
hair.
fine. It's just
We should have
that...
fixed his hair.
Well, you weren't what I was expecting, is all.
Keep your head, Miles. She may be a close-minded idiot, but she's just an old lady.
What were you expecting exactly?
Well...
Now then, Mrs. Delacroix, what was it that you were telling me about Mr. Delacroix and his dogs?
Oh, yes. So, Harold came in and said...
Impressive. She got off pretty easy. I was expecting a repeat of the Parsons incident. You should give Adelaide a kiss on the way out, though, just to make the old bat feel extra uncomfortable.
Is it because we didn't fix his hair? I'm gonna say that happens regardless. Just because he's white.
You remember how much time at least the...
Or more like because Adelaide's black. Okay, let's read up on these, because I found some interesting ones in the previous one. Dupre scandal shocks Gascon society. I wonder if this changes depending on what I did last one. Madame Laura Dupre, the Gascon Grand Dame reported to have died 2 weeks ago, is in fact alive. Details emerged after a police investigation that Dupre was made to appear dead and almost buried alive. In a shocking turn of events, it was discovered that Madame Dupre had been torturing her servants, even going so far as to keep one locked in a hidden room. The servant unfortunately died. Dupre was arrested for manslaughter and will stand trial in the coming months. The suspected assailant, Albert Martin, was released in a full pardon. Public opinion has quickly turned against Dupre, with many claiming that she got what she deserved. A signed confession was given by a Guy Dumas, but the police have been unable to locate him. Nice. Protests at airship yard continue. The public unrest after the disaster of the HMS Legia shows no sign of slowing, as protesters continue to line up outside the gates of the Harris Construction airship yard. Currently in the process of building the Legia sister ship, the HMS Lenore, Harris Construction took out the contract several months before the Legia crashed. Clyde Harris, the owner of Harris Construction, said, "While the Legia disaster was most unfortunate accident, it should not be taken as any indication that steam technology is in any way dangerous. The fact remains that airships are among the safest means of transportation. To halt the construction of the Lenore would symbolize a setback not only to our cultural prosperity but to New Britannia's financial prosperity as well." Prime Minister's re-election campaign intensifies. Prime Minister Herbert Atwood is making no secret of his desire to be re-elected this year. The leader of the Conservative Party has begun his campaign, promising to focus on the bettering quality of life in Vespuccia by embracing new technological advances and implementing automated workers in factories to reduce overcrowding and reliance on child laborers. Liberal Party leader Hart Leroy has blasted Atwood, saying his plan will only increase the already staggering amount of unemployment in New Britannia and other cities. Leroy has also accused Atwood of purposely delaying the construction of the Gascon-Chumley Bridge. The people will only believe in lack of funds for so long before they start realizing the truth. Atwood and his cronies just want to keep the riffraff out, Leroy said. The Legaeus? Hello, Ivan, how are you doing? Sabotage blamed for the brewery explosion. Oh. The explosion at the Haskins Brewery last Thursday has been determined as a case of sabotage, according to the New Britannia police. Originally thought to have been caused by faulty machinery, the investigation turned up the remnants of a crude explosive device hidden inside one of the tanks. The explosion did not kill anyone, but caused several employees to be injured, and the brewery to be shut down for several days. When asked to comment, Chief of Police Reginald Snelling declined naming any suspects in the bombing, but did not rule out the possibility of the Redites being involved. "We have some information at present, but not enough to make any official determinations. Rest assured those responsible will be brought to justice," said Schnelling. Raskins Brewery is best known for producing Bollingworth Ale.
Addie?
Not right now, Miles. I'm busy. We can talk once I finish with Mrs. Delacroix.
It's interesting that they chose to pronounce things that way. Like Dupre.
She can get as painted up and coiffed as she likes. It's not gonna fix the ugliness inside.
Bill.
Your book collection has always astonished me. It's nice to have a memory.
Yes, let's get...
Goodbye, dearest.
I look forward to your return, my love.
Remind me, Miles, how is finding some rich people's kidnapped baby going to help us track down the flower shop burglar?
It's possible we might find a lead to the burglar during the course of this investigation.
Really, Miles? Do you really believe that?
Anything's possible, Bill. You remember how many times we encountered seemingly trivial matters which turned out to be important later on?
Well, if you plan on solving this case, you'll need your full wits about you.
What are you implying?
I'm not implying. I'm flat out telling you. You need to stop taking that soporific. Adelaide has been trying to get you to stop for months, and Upton already suspects something is amiss. Not to mention your little episode last night. Trust me, no one is going to want to hire the dullard detective.
Clever. Did you come up with that one all by yourself?
What are you going to do when the cases stop coming in? How long before you get put away in Riverview?
If I do get locked away, it'll be your fault.
Which is exactly why you need to get back to your normal routine so you can find the burglar.
All right, fine. I'll stop. But if you keep me awake at night, so help me.
Don't worry. I'm sure you'll find a way to cope. You were always good at that. Well, I'm glad that's settled then. I knew you'd see things my way eventually.
It's not as though you gave me much of a choice.
In time, you'll thank me. Probably not before the withdrawal hits, though.
Don't make me change my mind on this, Bill.
Mr. Fordham, you're back. Allow me to introduce my wife, Miriam.
Hello.
A pleasure, Mrs. Harris. I wish we could have met under better circumstances, but I assure you I'm doing all I can to find your son.
Thank you, Mr. Fordham.
Mr. Harris, has there been any communication from the kidnapper?
None at all.
Well, I'll have another look around, if you don't mind.
This is an interesting case.
Miles, didn't you notice something a bit strange about the Harrises?
Quite a few things, actually. What are you referring to?
Their son was just kidnapped, yet they're each on their own side of the sitting room. Not comforting each other, not crying together. Nothing.
True.
They're stuck-up rich people. Not exactly the type to show emotion.
But also true.
Miles, you know I'm the most cynical person there is when it comes to their type. But this isn't normal behavior, even for snobs. This goes deeper than saving face. There's something going on between them. I think you should find out what.
Okay, the button's still here. Okay.
Nice mobile. Custom made, too. There'll be no mistaking what family this child comes from. Yeah, the kidnapper left the That's odd. Yeah, I'm no expert on children. If only the...
So that was just to make us do the soporific then, but it doesn't necessarily.
Look. No way. Be careful.
Okay. I was scared.
The steam-powered, or in the case of my parents, over a barrel fire. Some sort of fuzzy animal wearing a waistcoat. Charming. Look at that. The kid has a toy chest. My sister and I used to have to keep our toys buried in the backyard. Of course, that is because the only toys we had were dead rats.
That giraffe is looking at me.
My friend Bunny. Yeah, I don't know about you, but I wouldn't want a giant imaginary rabbit for a friend. The Bear's Picnic. Something about a group of giant human-like bears eating together in the woods is slightly unsettling. Fancy. Some poor servant's probably gonna get a flogging for leaving it in here, though.
I don't think you can joke about that right now. Too soon, Bill. Especially flogging.
Who in their right mind would need that many drawers?
Let's see what we have here. A very poorly written letter addressed to Mr. Harris.
I don't suppose it's a letter of admiration.
On the contrary, the author seems quite upset.
Mr. Harris, and it's only one R, but they're double R's. This is your weekly reminder of how much I hate you, because you, my wife is dead. My wife was a wonderful woman, and you have taken her from me. I hope you suffer as much as I have. Arthur Jevons. Because of you. It's supposed to be an of.
Nothing else of note in any of the drawers.
Oh, well, at least we got to play a rousing game of Search the Rich People's Dresser.
Nothing else.
Wardrobes are usually always full of wonderfully dark secrets. Painting of the city. Probably the only time the Harris family sees any of the other boroughs. Oh, another four-poster. The Harris family certainly makes no secret of their wealth. It looks like a pile of women's clothes. Must belong to Mrs. Harris.
There's a handwritten note among the clothes.
So many notes. Miriam, baby, I have just saw you tonight. It's been far too long. R.
Nothing else hidden among the clothes. Too bad.
Asking the Harrises. Or we can talk to them separately.
I have some questions for you, Mr. Harris.
Yes, of course.
Tell me everything you can about the kidnapping.
I don't know much. I was out last night while it happened.
Where had you been previously?
I was out with friends. My wife can verify the time I arrived home.
Wait a minute. I know this attitude all too well. This man is hiding something. Most likely from his wife. I doubt his voice is from beyond the grave, so the question is, what's his secret?
I found this bit of torn fabric by the broken window. Do you know anything about it?
Looks like it came from a piece of clothing. Possibly a jacket.
Did the initials SS mean anything to you?
Maybe? I can't really say. You'll have to excuse me, Mr. Fordham. I've got quite a lot on my mind right now. If I can think of anything, I'll be sure to let you know.
Tell me about your son.
Charles is a good boy. Very quiet. Miriam had wanted a child almost from the moment we married. You know how women are when they have their hearts set on something. I saw no need to rush, but...
Nice to know you're not the only one. Hey, Miles.
The first 2 times Miriam was with child, she suffered some unfortunate accidents. She was devastated, as you can imagine. So when Charles finally came along, he turned out to be quite a blessing. I can't imagine what sort of depraved madman would take him from us like this. You must find him, Mr. Fordham.
I intend to, Mr. Harris. Tell me about yourself.
There isn't much to tell, really. My life has been fairly well publicized in the newspapers.
Let's pretend for a moment that I skip over the society pages.
Well, I'm an investor. My father Clyde runs Harris Construction Company, which I will someday inherit. Any other details about me are fairly trivial nonsense, I think.
I found this button in your son's crib. Does it look familiar at all?
No, not at all. Do you think the kidnapper might have left it behind?
It's a distinct possibility. I found this letter in your bedroom. What can you tell me about it?
You went through our things?
I'm a private investigator, Mr. Harris. It's part of my job.
Of all the insolence!
You're upset, I know, but do you want me to find your son or don't you?
Yes, of course I do. That letter was sent to me by mistake. It was written to my father. Well, if you can even call that writing.
Have I ever mentioned how much I hate rich people? Because I really hate rich people.
Your father. Doesn't he own the company building the new airship?
Yes, that's right. He's been receiving many letters just like that one since the Lygia disaster. That Jennings fellow in particular has sent one every week, along with a bag of chicken bones and dust.
How peculiar.
Not only that, he leads a daily protest in front of the construction yard where the HMS Lenore is being built, trying to halt production. My God! How did I not see this before?
See what?
Devons! He has a grudge against this family because
think
of what
that's
happened
too
with the Lycia.
obvious.
I'd put money on him being involved with the kidnapping somehow as a form of retaliation.
He probably didn't do
I'll
it.
just have to speak with Mr. Devons and see for myself. How goes the construction of the new airship?
There have been some complications, but nothing we can't handle.
Could you be a bit more specific?
Well, I already told you about the trouble with protesters at the yard, and we're blocked pending Royal Maverick's review of the safety regulations for the prototype etheric diffusion engines. Agitators and red tape aside, we should still be on schedule to have the Lenore finished and in the air by the end of the year. But really, Mr. Fordham, what the deuce does this have to do with finding Charles?
He has a point, you know.
Those are all the questions I had for now.
All right.
I have some questions for you if you're up to answering them, Mrs. Harris.
I'll try my best, Mr. Fordham.
Tell me what you know about your son's kidnapping.
Oh, my poor baby! Oh.
Mrs. Harris, I know this is difficult, but I need as much information as you can give me so I can bring your son back.
Yes, you're right. I have to stay strong. For Charles, it happened sometime between 6 and 8 last night. I think both my husband and I had gone out. Charles was in the care of his nanny, Mrs. Davis. I arrived home first, around 8:30, and that's when I found this scene in the nursery, as it was.
And what was it you found?
Mrs. Davis, unconscious in her chair, the broken window, and Charles missing from his crib. Malcolm arrived home shortly afterwards, around 9, and then immediately sent our butler, Mr. Havelock, to notify the police. We stayed up waiting for any contact from the kidnappers, but there was nothing.
Your husband mentioned he was out with friends last night. Where were you?
Oh, I was visiting with some of my friends. We gathered at one of their homes for a concert.
It seems hiding something from your spouse is an activity
I was gonna
both
say.
Harrises partake in.
Yeah, they're both hiding something from each other.
What can you tell me about Mrs. Davis?
Well, she's worked for us since Charles was born, a little over 6 months ago.
How did you come to employ her?
Malcolm's mother had a friend whose daughter she used to care for. She came highly recommended. We've never had any problems with her. She's always been a dream.
Where is she now?
In her room, I would guess. With Charles missing, there's little for her to do.
Where might I find her room?
There's a small building just around the back of the manor. Hers is the 4th door from the left.
Can you think of any reason why your son would be a target for kidnapping?
It could be that someone wants our money, or some lunatic who's angry about the new airship. My husband's an investor, and my father-in-law owns the company building it, you see. I just don't know, Mr. Fordham. Frankly, the fact that something like this could even happen is just terrifying.
I found this bit of torn fabric by the broken window. Do you know anything about it?
No, I've never seen it before. Do you think it was left by the kidnapper?
Perhaps. Did the initials SS mean anything to you?
No, I can't think of anyone or anything I know with those initials.
Tell me about your son.
Charles is our only child. He's such a good boy. Never makes a fuss. Always very sweet. Oh, Charles, you must be so frightened out there without your mother. Oh, please, Mr. Fordham. You have to bring him home.
I'll do my best. Tell me a bit about yourself, Mrs. Harris.
Mr. Fordham, my son has been kidnapped and is out there alone, terrified and confused. What could I possibly tell you that would make any difference to you finding him?
I suppose you're right, Mrs. Harris. My apologies.
Sorry for asking questions.
I found this button in your son's crib. Does it look familiar at all?
No, I don't recognize it. It looks like it came from some cheap coat.
Okay.
Is that what the ruffian who took my baby was wearing?
All right.
That's what I'm trying to determine.
Hello, Pat. You're up late, huh? Well, her baby got kidnapped. Probably that's the least of the worries that she has. Also, hi, how are you? You missed the first case. This game is very fun. You'd like this.
I found this note in your bedroom. What can you tell me about it?
I've never seen that note before in my life.
Are you absolutely sure?
Mr. Fordham, you mentioned you valued discretion. I ask you to please exercise some now.
Would it be possible to speak about this in private? In another room, perhaps?
Out of the question, Mr. Fordham. I shall not leave this sitting room in the company of another man if my husband is not present.
Hi, Chris.
Yes,
How are you doing?
I understand. Let's put the subject on hold for now.
What a life these rich people lead. All the money in the world and they're trapped like rats.
That's all for now, Mrs. Harris.
Very well.
Fucking rich people. Classic bitch. No worries, no worries. I'm also like trying to get as much as I can before I also like stop. Because apparently this game is quite
Harris
long.
family certainly. I wonder if they use the.
I'm only at the second case. And apparently there's like 5. Oh, we can go here. Oh, we can go there. Oh.
Come in.
I think it's rotoscoped. That's why it's very
Good day
detailed.
to you, ma'am. I'm Miles Fordham, a private investigator. I'm
Because I've
looking into the
seen this
kidnapping of
guy's other
Charles
games,
Harris.
and he kind
Are you Mrs. Davis?
he likes rotoscoping.
Oh, bless the spirits. They've sent someone to help at last.
Quite long? No, Chris, it's not that long. It's not 5 cases long, that's for sure. The art style of this is really nice. I like the way he did all the pixel art. Like it's not like totally pixel art. You know? There's some like painterly style to it.
It's a spirit reaching out to a very frightened man. Possibly the fakest looking photo I've ever seen. That chest is full of undressed dolls?
Oh.
What the hell is wrong with this old bat?
Excuse me, ma'am.
Another Harris hand-me-down, no doubt. You'd think they would have washed it first. Seems like that boiler's the only thing in here that's less than 10 years old. My mother had a pewter teapot as well. Always made the tea taste funny.
Probably the pewter. Kaka-computer mo yan.
Painting of a misty forest with a cemetery in the background. Cheery stuff. Painting of a tower on a Scottish moor. I wish I'd been able to make it over there.
Aw, Bill.
This looks like a mourning portrait of a young woman. Probably a relative of Mrs. Davis. Her Majesty Queen Jessica. This was clearly painted a long time ago. Pretty distinguished looking gentleman. Handsome. Good fashion sense. Wonder who he is. A boy taking a nap under a tree while his dog runs around in the distance. That brings back some good memories.
Oh, I didn't think he would walk towards that.
These are all books on spiritualism and the occult. Mrs. Davis doesn't seem to have many other hobbies. The Harris family doesn't seem to hold the comfort of their servants in very high regard. I think a bed of nails would be an improvement.
Oh, come on now, Bill.
I have some questions for you, Mrs. Davis.
All right.
Tell me about the kidnapping of Charles Harris.
Oh dear, may the spirits forgive me. I feel so awful.
I didn't expect an old
Charlie
lady.
was my responsibility, and I failed.
Mrs. Davis, that is beside the point. What's important now is finding him and bringing him home. To do that, I need your full cooperation.
Oh, you're right, Mr. Fordham. I'm sorry. I just need to collect my thoughts, get the negative vibrations out of my mind. Now, what specifically would you like to know?
Not the mocking.
What time did the kidnapping occur?
I'm not entirely sure. I know I was
Honestly,
in the
she just sounds
nursery
old.
having a cup of tea about 8:30. I remember feeling very drowsy. I must have passed out then because the next thing I knew, I was being woken by Mrs. Harris. To think
So she was
whoever
drunk.
took Charlie did it while I was in the room. Oh, may the spirits grant me peace.
Do you happen to take any sort of sleep medications or soporifics?
Oh, dear me, no. Those types of drugs cloud the mind and make it impossible to tune
Hear
into
that?
the ether.
Hear that,
As
Miles?
though it were a bad thing.
I beg your pardon?
Apologies, I spoke out of turn.
Miles.
Can you think of anyone who would have wanted to take the child?
Well, I'm not one to gossip, but I am quite sensitive to the energy and vibrations that people give off.
Energy and
I get the
vibrations.
impression that Mr. and Mrs. Harris aren't very happy.
Well,
in
if
their
she can
marriage.
see it, everybody can
Come
see
on,
it.
anyone could have picked up on
Exactly.
that. Anyone except you, that is.
Mr. Harris likes to stay out late and not take his wife with him. I can't remember the last time they went out together. I don't know what he gets up to, but it's possible he may have made some enemies.
Can you think of any reason why someone would want to kidnap Charles?
It might have been for money, but last I heard, there was no demand for a ransom.
That's true, there is no
I
ransom.
honestly don't know why this happened, Mr. Fordham. I just hope you find the poor child. He must be scared to death.
I found this piece of torn fabric in the nursery. Does it look familiar to you?
No, it doesn't. I'm sorry.
Ask her about SS.
I found this button in the baby's crib. Do you recognize it?
Why, yes. That's one of Barney's eyes.
Barney the
Charlie's
dinosaur.
stuffed bear. It's his favorite toy, a gift from my friend Linda.
I didn't find a stuffed bear in the nursery.
Then whoever took the baby must have taken Barney as well. Oh, at least the poor thing has something to comfort him. Bless the spirits.
Who is Linda?
Mrs. Linda Walker. She's a good friend of mine. As I said, she gave me Barney as a gift for Charlie.
Can you tell me anything else about her?
Oh, she's a lovely girl, very much in tune with her spiritual nature. I greatly enjoy my conversations with her.
When was the last time you saw her?
Oh, I don't remember. No, wait. It was
Spectre?
at the last Spectre Society meeting on the 19th. That's right.
What is the Spectre Society?
It's a club for spiritualists and amateur investigators of the paranormal. We meet twice a month to socialize and discuss our findings.
Damn.
I see. Sounds fascinating.
Oh, I don't expect you to share my beliefs, Mr. Fordham.
Oh, I have a bit more experience than you'd think with regards to the spirit world.
You can say that again.
Where exactly do these meetings take place?
At a private residence in Gascon.
May I have the address?
Why, yes, it's 325 Rue Jameau. Are you going to seek spiritual guidance to find Charlie?
Perhaps. You never know what might be worth looking into.
Especially now that a spirit talks to us. Oh, that's not him. That's his ex-partner? So at the beginning of this game, he's a police officer, a detective, Miles here. And his partner was Bill Leger. And then while confronting a suspect that had Bill as like a hostage, he tried shooting the suspect and accidentally shot Bill. Bill died. And then Bill started talking in his head. And Bill was also very aware that he's in Miles's head. And they still haven't solved why that's happening. And they still haven't found out who the suspect was. So, in between doing that, they're solving private investigation cases. But that also explains why Miles looks so disheveled. Because apparently, Bill tries to talk while he's trying to sleep. Because Bill has nothing else to do. In his head.
That's a lovely portrait. Who is it of?
That is my late husband, Jonathan. He used to attend meetings of the Spectre Society with me, bless him. I tried to get him to be more in tune with the other side, but I think he was just humoring
That's
me.
why they were also reacting to
He's
the
a
whole
good
spiritual
man.
thing.
Everyone at the
And he's like,
society
I know a
cared
thing
for
or two
him
about
very
spirits.
much.
Do you have Linda Walker's address?
No, I don't. I never visited her home. I get the feeling
Seems
she
like you're not
doesn't
that
like
good
having
friends.
visitors or being home very much. She prefers to meet people elsewhere. I was the same way after my husband died. It was embarrassing for my friends to see me living so differently. But I feel it's not just a matter of pride for dear Linda. I think there are lots of bad memories associated with where she lives. I try to stay away from places like that.
Someone
They
turned
leave a
down the
mark on
harpsichord.
soul, you know.
She's talking.
I couldn't help but notice that chest full of dolls in the corner.
Oh, that. Oh, I know it must look a bit strange, but I pick up old and broken dolls so they can be repaired and donated to orphanages.
Okay.
It's my way of giving back to the community and helping poor children who have nothing to play with.
Well, what a kind soul. I wish she would find less creepy ways to express her altruism.
Oh, Bill, you're so funny.
How long have you worked as a nanny?
Only a few years. I never had to work when I was married. My husband had a lot of money. Unfortunately, he was in great debt, and after the spirits took him back to the ether, I wasn't left with much. So I began working as a nanny to make ends meet. But I consider taking care of children a reward in its own right.
Thank you for your time, Mrs. Davis.
Okay, Mrs.
Oh, you're
Davis.
very welcome.
You probably didn't do it, but you sound like a lot. I bet if we follow this route, it will probably lead us.
I'll be going now, Mrs. Davis.
To someone
May
that
the
we
spirits
can
guide your path.
blame her on. Like we can blame her as a suspect, probably. The Spectre Society, look at that little ghost. It's a little ghost. I don't know why I had that accent. Oh, she's done with the thing.
Hello, dearest. I have returned.
It's always nice to see you walk through that door.
Let's see if we can talk to Addie then.
Addie?
What do you need, dear?
Chris.
You weren't kidding about business picking up. You're averaging what, about 3 appointments per day?
More like 5. I told you, debutante ball season's busy.
Doesn't it get tiresome?
Not really. You'd be surprised at the sort of gossip I hear from my clients. I don't know what it is, but they just open up to me and tell me all kinds of personal things. You sure you don't want me to give you a trim?
I'm fine for now, dear. Thank you.
You should really get that haircut. Because you didn't look like that at the beginning of this game.
I'd forgotten how good you are at écarté. You absolutely destroyed me the other night.
As I recall, you used to hold your own pretty well.
We should have another match soon. That way I can hone my skills.
Yes, we should. As long as you can concentrate, I'm sure you'll get as good as you used to be.
I can't believe the nerve of that narrow-minded old cow.
Who, Mrs. Delacroix? She's actually one of my nicest clients.
I don't know how you can tolerate her. If I were you, I'd strike her off my list.
If I did that for every one of my clients who thought the same as her, I'd be out of a job. That's just the way it is.
Maybe so, but it doesn't make it any less infuriating. Have you ever heard of a group called the Spectre Society?
I think I had a client once who mentioned it. There's some kind of spiritualist group, right?
Oh, we don't
So it would
get
seem.
affected
I
that
don't
much
really know
here where
anything
we
else
are.
about them, sorry.
Because the epicenters are pretty far. The most devastation happened is in Cebu.
How are things going with you?
I'm a bit worried about some rumors I've been hearing.
Oh?
They're saying it won't be long before automated hairdressing devices are available to the public. Once that happens, it's going to be tough for me to keep getting jobs.
Automated hairdressing devices? How would those even work? Do they read your mind?
Doubtful. More than likely they'll have some kind of settings or just give everyone the same type of hairstyle.
I wouldn't worry too much, Addie. You're the best hairdresser in town. I doubt people will place their trust in some contraption over you.
You underestimate my clientele, Miles. They're mostly all rich socialites whose hobbies are buying the most expensive and modern things just to outdo their peers. They'll be sending their servants to line up for days before the things are released.
Perhaps, but they'll come running back to you once the machines stop working. You'll see.
I certainly hope so.
I'll let you get back to your book.
I wonder if we can use Addie
I'm heading
again
out for now.
I look forward to your return.
During this case. So that was a cool thing that they let you do. Let's try talking to Constance.
Can we talk?
Go on, I'm listening.
How's work going?
Hectic as usual. Crime in this city seems to be getting worse and worse every day.
I suppose that's the price of progress.
God help us if they ever actually discover that ethericity stuff then. Things between you and Adelaide getting any better?
I'm really not sure. They haven't gotten worse, but things haven't been the same between us since Bill died.
Well, you need to figure things out, or everything is just going to explode
in
in your
my
face
head.
one of these days.
Thanks for the vote of confidence, Upton.
I'm merely speaking from experience. If I'd seen the warning signs of Harold sooner, it would have saved me quite the headache. At least your marriage seems like it's still worth saving.
What's the other case you mentioned? The one you said was a higher priority.
Well, it seems we might have a mass murderer on our hands.
You don't say.
That's right. I didn't say because I shouldn't say. But so far, we've had 3 murders with a very similar MO in the past 2 months. Snelling is trying his hardest to keep it under wraps since the newspapers already caught wind of the first 2.
I don't envy the department there. I'm happy to stick with the missing persons and domestic disputes. Can we go over my current case?
Of course. What have you got?
I found this torn piece of fabric at the crime scene. It's got an emblem with some initials on it.
I recognize that emblem. It's from Solomon Stitching, a little tailor shop in Lyon. My ex-husband had several jackets from there.
Sorry to dredge up old memories, but do you remember where they're located?
I believe it's on the corner of Bonneville Street and Surratt Avenue.
Fantastic. You're helpful as always, Upton. I found this button at the crime scene. The child's nanny identified it as the eye of his stuffed bear.
Did you find the bear at the scene?
No. The kidnapper must have taken it as well.
Interesting.
Either the kidnapper is very compassionate, or it's someone who knew the child. I spoke with Henrietta Davis, the Harris family nanny.
A sensible place to start. What did she have to say?
She claims to have been unconscious when the kidnapping took place.
She must be an extremely heavy sleeper.
My God,
I
Pat.
don't believe so. The way she described it made it sound like she was
Her
drugged.
name's Henrietta.
Interesting.
The old
Definitely worth looking
lady.
into, I'd say.
That's enough about the case for now.
Okay.
Who's a
That's
nanny
it, I
to
think.
rich people.
Then you'd better get back to it.
The election seems to be getting intense earlier than normal this time.
Yes, continue your conversation, please. Oh, that's it. Because it's so hard to tell which ones to go first. I'll probably just go to this first. Maybe this will tell me something.
Good day to you, sir. Welcome to Solomon Stitching. I'm Jonah Solomon. Please let me know if I can help you with anything.
Yeah, I'll probably just save here, though. Stitching. There's a joke there somewhere. No. Speak with Arthur Devins at the house construction yard. Learn about Linda Walker, the Spectre. Okay, so we just talk to these people. Okay. That's the next part. Just need to find out. Not the Mark Jacobs by Mark Jacobs. Okay. I think that's it. Because the very interesting thing about this game is you can get, if you ask the wrong thing, sometimes you can get cut off from the investigation. So I'm like saving every chance I get, so that if I do say the wrong thing, I'll just load it back. And I'm also writing everything down, so I have a visual note of other than the things that the game writes down. So it's very interesting. It's very interesting. I like how the first case unraveled as well. That was very nice. Let's hope that every case unravels that well. I saved it. I save again, just in case I miss it. Okay, let's hope. When I continue this on Wednesday, I get to do at least 2 in the next case and a half. That would be nice. This is very nice. I like the world building. But it's very interesting that we still don't know what happened with... I guess that's gonna be the last case, probably. What happened and why Bill is inside his head. That's probably gonna be the last thing. It's very interesting, though, that they do that. But Bill doesn't necessarily do a lot per se, but also he points out stuff that Miles doesn't notice, so I guess that's how he helps. But it's very interesting. Very interesting way of doing it. Okay. That's it for today. No, I don't see anyone I would like to raid to. So I'll probably just end the stream here. Of course, Chris, thanks for dropping by. Thank you to everyone who dropped by, said hi, who lurked especially as well. I'll probably continue this on Wednesday. Yes, I'll probably get to continue this on Wednesday. I'm still thinking about everything that's going on. There's so much to think about. How they I don't even know if I did the quote-unquote right thing with the previous case, so hopefully I did. Because if not, I'll be so sad if I find that out. But yeah, I'll continue Lamplight City on Wednesday, and see you all next time. Good night, Pat. Thanks for dropping by. I'll end the stream here. Thank you, everyone. Have a great rest of your Monday and Tuesday, because I'll see you on Wednesday. Take care, everyone. Bye.